Are we live? I said, are we live? Are we live in his eye? Well, let's get to it.
Alrighty, everybody. Minister Bubba Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39. Let's go ahead and get it. And just go ahead and get this. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table. And everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone. If you believe me, you don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down the rub. Victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated and fake, why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you, he rules you, he fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you set in heaven? Are you ready or are you set in heaven? You won't be if you follow me. I don't know it, man. Oh God, what can I say about me? You still love my sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in the name of Jesus. I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that it's not true to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceased. But I wish the devil who remember with my desires and hates and unconditional paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you set in heaven? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister Robert Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Robert Derek. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I do. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on them. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no morals. And you see what the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are hanging, who are remaining, who are thinking on the team. Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon of Christ as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide. And it means that we live another day. I continue to come to the people and say,
hey, Chung Lee. Hey, Bobcat. Did you look at the tag? I put God/Yah in the hashtag. That ain't good enough for you.
I've been hit with many opportunities. I remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I'm under his direct Father. I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, steal and cheat, seem content, while Christians like me, I'm constantly struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but how can you tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high? Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better approach to take. You know a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow. See, I'm not debating for what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk on the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let the light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people of the day. Stop being selfish, stop saying that, come to God, and start winning. I roll with the Lord, who is in control. He's in heaven is my soul, earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. There's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that surrounds me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors.
Country Jungle say chilling. Chung Lee says, how's everyone tonight? Hold on, Bobcat. I'm going to address you in a minute.
He tries to distract me physically, financially. I turn my back to me. It's not easy. It's in man. It's to be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material is nothing to be hate. Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, Obama phone was on.
It's all show. Cause both of these people take me where I got to go. But if I cheat on still, now I lose all protection. For a house, for election, to be under the direction of a sick demon. Whose goal is to own my soul, no thanks. I roll with the Lord.
Yeah, of course they got a tracking device. And they have somebody ride around with a truck and pick them up.
Like an extension cord. I welcome all the strife as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine.
Let it broadcast worldwide.
I let Jesus be my God, and if he let me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop
Thanks for the
being
donation.
selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derek. Let's get it.
All right, one more song, y'all, and we'll get
Welcome
to
to
it.
the Minister Brother Derek show, and I am Minister Brother Derek. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song.
I love you, Jesus.
We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
Can't get enough.
Hey.
I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're
I
missing
love
out.
you,
If you're not born
Jesus.
again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last.
I
If
love
time
you,
comes, it will
Jesus.
be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not.
I love
You know
you,
your soul will go on
Jesus.
forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be
I
surprised
love you,
by the pain
Jesus.
of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat
I
swells
love
up,
you,
there's no release.
Jesus.
Not for a moment of peace, but agony and cry.
I love you,
There's someone in the
Jesus.
background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal.
I love
burn, baby,
you,
burn. I'm gonna walk in
Jesus.
inferno. But seriously, though, this will happen. If Jesus comes
I
back and
love
finds
you,
it natural,
Jesus.
no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter
I
anyway.
love you,
Because in heaven, no one will
Jesus.
ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this round, I show no
I
fear.
love
What you
you,
gonna do?
Jesus.
Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track?
I love
So
you,
keep smacking,
Jesus.
keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping.
I
and
love
chickens
you,
up.
Jesus.
And I just want to say,
I love you, Jesus.
follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
If we think that witnessing to your neighbor is weird. Think of foreign countries, especially items of the fear. Nations of people who don't know God, only mythical characters like a parallel song. Most Americans believe in one God, one superior being. Christians should be throwing up souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car.
I love you, Jesus.
When you enter the bars and clubs, deep down, your spirit isn't for
I
God or
love
His
you,
ways.
Jesus.
So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say?
I love you, Jesus.
Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derek Show. Let's get it.
Yeah. All righty. Bobcat asked several questions, none of them related to the Bible study, but we'll answer them really quickly. You have a problem with the name Jesus. We know that Jesus, in the original Aramaic and Hebrew text, was Joshua. Look at the names of important people, and you'll notice that they are reused. You know that Joshua took over for Moses and led the people to the land of milk and honey. It wasn't Moses. Moses died before they reached there. Joshua led them in. Well, Jesus' name was also Joshua. And different translations. Joshua, Eosos, Yeshua. And in English, it's translated as Isis. When the Swiss added the J sound to the alphabet and they made the Geneva Bible, they were the first ones to use the J sound. And instead of saying Isus, they say, and that's in their language, they said Jesus. That's where the name comes from. The name doesn't come from the Romans. It don't come from the Babylonians. Doesn't come from the Hittites and the Philistines and the Jebusites. The name comes from Swiss. Now, we're not going to spend and waste time talking about how the name was translated. We know why the Romans and we know why the Europeans preferred the name Jesus, because it took it away. We know that. But how does that stop us from trying to learn about Jesus? Why do we yes, I did. And I just explained it to you. Why you want to get caught up? You know the knowledge. You know it. But don't let that separate you from Jesus. They changed a few names. So what? It doesn't take away. We should be calling Jesus Joshua. Or Yeshua. Or Jesus. Jesus and God ain't stupid. They know who you're referring to. So why make a big deal about it? You know the knowledge. But how did that stop you from becoming a Christian? Do you believe, even with the name changes, do you believe the story is true? If you believe that the story is true, the names don't affect what it is. Like I said, you can call The Rock. You can call him Dwayne Johnson. You can call him Rocky Mavia. You can call him the People's Champion. You can call him the Brahma Bull. It's still The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. We know the true implications. We know that Jesus was not white. Those of us that know that Jesus is not coming back for any other race but the 12 tribes of Israel. We know this. If you know this and you have the knowledge, why are you worried about it? I agree with a lot that was said in the documentary, but it doesn't change the fact. Jesus is coming back from his people that have been spread out around the world, and he's going to bring them back. Now, do I believe that a lot of the New Testament been changed around to show that he's coming back? Because the way it's been slanted, it says that since the Israelites did not appreciate being separated from everybody else, that everybody else has a chance to make it to paradise. At the same time, Jesus said out of his own mouth, he's only coming back for the Israelites. Those people that have sense know that the word Jew is a word that was made up. They were called Hebrews and Israelites. They were not called Jews. And there was no Jewish religion. It was Hebrew religion. We also know that Moses was not white. We know that because if Moses hadn't killed the soldier that was beaten in Hebrew, if he hadn't killed the Egyptian, Moses was second in line. Because see, Moses should have killed the king's son after the Pharaoh died. Moses would have been king. There's no way that Moses could be any color than what the Egyptians were. And the Egyptians have thousands of pictures that they drew on cave walls to show what they look like. So don't let nobody convince you otherwise. That's something you can keep to yourself. The original Israelites are not going to be in Jerusalem until Jesus comes back and puts them there. So anybody else can go around talking this, talking that, talking this. Why pay it any mind? Let them think what they think. When Jesus comes back, we'll know. So there's no need to cause a ruckus, to cause a riot, to have social media. For what? The truth is the truth. People can believe what they want to believe. The proof will be when he come back. Now, if what the New Testament says is true, how does it hurt everybody to be ready? If it's a lie, then you'll deal with that when Jesus come back. But how does doing the things that Jesus asks you to do, how does that give you a bad life? So we focus on how can we mimic Jesus, the life that he lived on earth. How can we mimic it so that we can be accepted by him? Now, I don't know if everybody going that even do what they say. That's Jesus' decision. I don't know. Maybe he'll let the Gentiles come. I don't know. But right now, my job is to get people to get a relationship with Jesus Christ so they can get a relationship with God and better their chances of getting to paradise. There ain't no need in crying about what had happened in the past. Jesus said nobody will get Jerusalem till I come back. Jesus said when I come back. So why worry about Jerusalem? There'll never be peace in the Middle East till I come back. Why worry about it? Why do you worry about stuff that you can't control? But what can you control? You can control the fact that you can have a life dedicated to doing what Jesus wants you to do. And if the things that Paul said is true, those people will go. Has it been turned around? Yes. But the one good thing about a lie is it got to have truth in it or it's not believable. So you have nothing really to lose, do you? You say the people who made the documentary used to be Christians but got tired of the hypocrisy of Christianity and relinquished it for Hebrew Israelites. Once again, you're starting a battle that's not necessary. If you do the things that Jesus asks you to do, let him worry about that. That's his job. Our job is to get everybody in shape to be accepted in the paradise. Whether or not they are is up to Jesus. Can the pagans, can the Catholics, can the Protestants, can the Muslims? That's up for Jesus to decide who getting in and getting out. I don't make that decision. But as a minister, it's my job to get everybody ready. Many are called, but few are chosen. Jesus does the choosing. If he wants you, he'll take you, no matter what you are. So why are we to worry about something we have no control over? I can't tell God what to do. How are you going to let them in here? Look what they did. That's not my place and not yours. They make the decision. If I make it, I don't care who make it with me, as long as I make it. And I get to see my little girl again. If I got to sit there with Genghis Khan, somehow he converted, that's what I got to do. If I got to sit there with some daggone Arabs, that's what I got to do. If I'm sitting up there with some plantation owners, that's what I got to do. I'm trying to get there. I need you to get there. Once we're there, then we can worry about it. Let's get there first. Then we'll worry about the small stuff. Right now, that's small. I've told you 10 different ways that the Jewish religion and people are fake. They frosters. Told you that 10 different ways. If you hear me tell you that and you know it in your heart is true, why are you worried about it? You think Jesus and God don't know? You think they're retarded? They don't know that those people don't have fake. You think they don't know it? They know it. Let them deal with it. They were allowed to do what they did for a reason. The books that were left out the Bible were allowed to be left out. If Jesus and God wanted them in there, they'd be in there. So obviously they're not worried about it. You know? So let's stop worrying about titles and worrying about names and trying to claim stuff. We don't claim nothing. He's going to come claim his people. The people that he wants, he's going to pick up in the rapture. The ones that he don't, he's going to kill. That's it. All you can do is make yourself ready for when he comes. Will you be ready? Because you down here fighting with people and causing dissension. You're not ready. You got sin in you. Your job is to get as much sin out of you as possible and to make your life stable, peaceful, and bear fruit by bringing people the knowledge of Jesus and getting to know him. That is what your job is. When you start going around fighting with people over small stuff, how does that benefit you? It make you feel better? Because you know, it's a lot of people that go around, you know, thinking, "Hey, I'm the chosen one," and they ain't chose nothing. But let them think that. If you know the truth, then deal with it. Jewish people ain't never been enslaved. They ain't never been sent all over the world in slavery. So why do you worry about them? I look at them and just look at them like, okay. Yeah, they might have money and power, but okay. Those that are first here will be last up there. So why be intimidated? Why worry about them? They got the power to come shut us down right now. And we can run over to Twitch and they can come shut us down there too. And we can run the TikTok, we can run everywhere. They'll come shut us down. They got that power, but they can't shut down the truth. So I stick to the truth. Ain't no need in fighting with people who got all the power. That's Jesus' job, not mine. I'm not equipped to fight with them. I don't have the money, the resources, or the backup. Let them do what they're going to do. They'll find out. When the rapture comes and none of them go nowhere, they'll find out. When they line up and they see their rabbis going in their furnace first, they'll know. When they close their eyes and they go straight to baby hell, they'll know. Why am I worried about it? I'm trying not to go. You know? Let's keep it real. Some battles don't need to be fought. But we want to get a little bit of knowledge, and then we want to go beat people up with it. They know. And they still putting the lie out. So let them keep putting the lie out. I agree with what you're saying. I looked at a couple of the documentaries. I saw the stuff. It made sense, but We won't know for sure until Jesus come back. The things that I teach, we focus on Jesus. You don't see me going in the Old Testament. We just focus on Jesus, his life, his resurrection, and trying to get on the cross with him, because we should have been on the cross, not him. And that's what we focus on. How to live like him, how to be like him, so we can be acceptable to God. He came down here and showed us how to live, showed us how to deal with people. Let's focus on that. So that way we ready. When you're ready, you're not worried. When you're not ready, when you're caught off guard, that's when you're worried. So why not be ready? That's all I'm saying to you. Why not be ready? Stop worrying about what other people are doing. What are you doing? Are you ready? You going around fighting with other people, you're not ready. If you know the truth, you know the truth. That's why I said, that's why they have halls, why they have banquets. Then you go discuss the truth there. The true Christians back in the day, why were they being killed? Because they were assembling. And the people that were in power didn't like it. The people that were in power didn't like it. They didn't like it. But they knew, and they could have just kept it quiet, but they didn't. Well, they weren't allowed to. Today, you are allowed to. So start you a little ministry. Get you a little hall and start preaching and teaching the people. But you're not going to get nowhere on a mass scale when you don't have the power. When you can be beat down, when you can be labeled. And they'll find a way to get you. You don't have to jump out there and make a fool of yourself. Get the people near you. School them, and then let them school the people near them. That's how you do a revolution. You don't just jump out until you got enough people behind you. You know how many revolutions there was before Rosa Parks didn't get on the bus? They were snuffed out. But when that happened, there was too many people. They were organized. They were organized enough that they picked Dr. King as a leader. So get organized quietly. Get your resources. Then go out there and start duking it out. But if you ain't got the resources, you ain't got the support, you're just going to be crushed. They'll crush you in the media. They'll crush you where you live. They get you fired from your job. They get you put out your house. If you still keep persisting, they'll kill you. If you ain't ready to fight that battle, leave it alone. We're in the state we're in because of us. What our ancestors did. It's not going to get fixed till Jesus come back. So what's the purpose of us keep fighting? We're being punished. Take your punishment. Try to live as Jesus did. Try to be a blessing to everybody around you. That's what you can do right now and live a long life. Bear fruit for Jesus. That's what you can do right now. Causing arguments and fussing and debates, and that's not going to help nobody do nothing. That's not producing good fruit. That's keeping people distracted from getting a relationship with Jesus. And that's what the devil wants. He don't care how much money you got. He don't care how much influence you got. He just don't want you to have a relationship with Jesus. That's what he don't want. And when you start dividing people, that's what he likes. So if you want to work for the devil, go ahead. We found out there's more than one devil. There's a lot of them, according to the book of Enoch that you sent me. But we also know where they're all going. Do you want to join them in the lake of fire? That's the question. I don't want to join them in the lake of fire. I don't want to join the Arab, the Jews. I don't want to join the English. I don't want to join none of them. They all can. They want to get in the lake of fire. Let them go ahead. Have your fun down here. And then get ready for baby hell and then the lake of fire. Some believe that they can repent. If that's true, then let's help them. But don't lose yourself in trying to prove something to somebody else that can't do nothing for you. Don't lose yourself trying to prove. Don't you wind up in that furnace because you're trying to prove something to somebody that really don't matter. Well, I spent the day cleaning, and I'll be done. I cleaned out the litter box. I cleaned out everything, the whole house. Took all the trash out, and I'll be done. I went through the litter box inch by inch. Even took it all out, sprayed it with bleach, and put it back in. There's still one daggone net flying around as soon as we started the Bible study. Y'all don't notice I've almost killed them 5 times. Y'all probably ain't noticed. I know y'all heard sounds in the background while that music was playing. I've almost killed him 5 times. But he's a little one, a little fast bucker. But we gotta have to get the spray bottle. Let me play something real quick. Let me get the spray bottle. We can take this sucker out. And then we'll get to the Bible study. Yo, this Bro Darryl, the one man. Yeah, Bro Darryl, the one man. Right. Show. Let me take the light down. Do it right. This one's from the heart. You can't deal with it, you feel that. I got one question for you. I'm on with it. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on the white cloud. If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to descend with the book of life? Are you on the page Jesus gave you by faith, not so by action? Will you be the satisfaction, not by action? How what Christian was done out of habit. God is offering you a brand new out, giving you a second chance. That's why Jesus died. Was crucified. Everybody around you, so I said, you know what? Come up to God again. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Hold on. Holy Spirit. That in a second. You can hear it. You can feel it. Don't be foolish unless they steal it. You can't do anything that God can't fix and God can't heal. Don't turn your back on this one lifetime deal. It's in man face to the sin. But God will forgive if you're born again. Amen. Amen. Are you born again? You don't know what you do with a sin on the white cloud if you say it. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Here we go. I get born again while you are slaves to sin. It's not enough to want to change your ways. If your heart is changed, why you want to submit? Well, you know you able to spend doing harm to others. Why? I get this all over us. You think God is not listening, not aware. You get dirt and then come to church. What do you think you're playing this off? Acting good and quick, but I fool everywhere out. The devil there he is. And he's done. And how you get the results you need. You're not going to withstand this boy.
wrong. He's a liar. He will fill your desires, lead you to the lake of fire, the most in hell. Devil is the Lord of this world. So I say to every boy and girl, let's get close to God. Pray every day and that Jesus help you change your ways. See, I believe, amen. That's how I know I'm born again. And I'm asking you, are you born again? You never know what Jesus was to sin on the right cloud. You say aloud, I'm proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Come on. So, man, you can never try to determine what we can try to attain or maintain a certain level of right and wrong, of balance. The devil counts every day to lead us the wrong way. God knows this, so I love you in his own son. So lean on Jesus. On this list that he will help on your behalf. I'm going to face these devils to do God's wrath.
Remember Job?
His words to be more names on his paper gold. Not because of the deed, but because Job believed, was willing to be tested. He felt comfort even under the worst pressure. Shielded by God's love and protection. I'm just a messenger to hear my voice. Be saved or die. It's your choice.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
I'm asking the question.
Hey,
Are you born again? Do you know what Jesus was to sin on the white
if you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again.
You want to be a sinner or a winner?
I'm asking the question. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin on the white cross. If you're saved, say it loud. Say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Can we get a shout out for God? Can we get one for Jesus? And you know we can't forget the Holy Spirit. Come on. Come on home and sit at God's throne.
You can come on home and sit at
Or you can rot in hell with the devil. It's up to you.
or you can rock and hell with the devil.
I can't make that choice for you.
I can't make that decision for you. God loves you so much, he won't make that decision for you.
Are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin on the white cloud if you saved. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Try to keep them on the right path.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
It's faith, not by works. You're judged by faith, not by works. Believe in Jesus. Try to live like him. You'll be all right. All right. Go there, bro.
All righty. Like that song says, do you want to be a sinner or do you want to be a winner? Sinner or a winner? A winner is someone who produces good fruit. Or you can produce bad fruit. Bad fruit is negative things. Produce good fruit. Be positive. Be happy. Be cheerful. Even in the face of fire. That's how you win. Because whether you call him Jesus, whether you call him Joshua, whether you call him Jesus, whatever you call him, Joshua, if you have faith in him, you can laugh in the face of fire. You can laugh at pain. You can laugh at ignorant people because you got something they ain't got that they can't get. Focus on that and make sure that you have that in your life first. Then worry about the dumb stuff. Worry about the dumb stuff, but make sure you got that first. In answer to your second question, trackers are not installed in the bicycles because if you want a tracker installed in your bicycle, buy it. The people who get the Lime scooters, the tracker is not in there. They put it in there. So if you want a tracker in your bicycle, sir, put it in there. That's your job. The people leave their scooters all over the city. They need a way to locate them and pick them up. Some people are dumb enough to take them in the house. They used to do that here. They don't do it now. They'll come knock on your door with the police. You got my scooter in here. That's the reason why they have trackers on them. If you want a tracking device on your bike, the same way you put it in your car, put it in on your bike. Now, if you want to start a channel and you want to get enough people behind you, maybe y'all can do something. Go on social media, go on that Facebook with a bunch of people, and maybe you can get them to put the tracking devices on the bikes. Right now, they're trying to sell you a bike. It's your job to protect it, unless you put pressure on them. The same way you want to put the pressure on the people about the religion. It's up to you to do that. Some people don't want a tracking device on their bike. Some people do. But you have to make enough stink about it that they'll do it. And of course, they're going to add it to the price. And then people will be complaining, that bike costs more. I ain't tracking device on here. I don't use it. That's an animal that you, or I should say, that's a situation you opening up. So do it. If you don't want to buy your own, get enough people together and go on their Facebook page and make a big stink. And maybe they'll start adding it. But get ready for the backlash, because that's going to make the bikes more expensive and people are going to moan and groan about it. See, when one person wants something, everybody else don't want it. And so you have to crush everyone else that don't want it. Right? He said, well, what manufacturer trackers are they using? Go on the website and ask them. Or Google it. Google it and send us a link. You find a video, I'll play it. As long as it ain't if I don't think we'll get struck down for it. All right, so let's get to today's topic. This is the Bible study. And we are in Matthew 26. Y'all should be able to see that on your screen. We are in Matthew 26. If y'all want to take out your Bibles and read along, this is the New International Version that we just happened to pick on at random. So we're looking at the New International Version, but all the Bibles say the same thing. They just got different translation on them. Translation could matter in some points. At other points, they don't matter. But they give you a better breakdown. They give you a better breakdown. And that's a good resource to have different translations. Some languages might have 1 or 2 words to describe something. Some languages might have 10. So it's good to get that variety and be able to look and say, hey, somebody had something in their mind when they was doing this because it's not matching up with what the other ones say. And that's something that you can note to yourself. Nobody's responsible for your salvation more than you are. So take care of yourself first, then worry about everybody else. When you good, then you can help other people. If you're not good, you can't help nobody else. It'd be like me trying to go and help out an orphanage or something. I don't even make it through the month on what I get. How am I going to help somebody else? I won't do nothing but be a burden to them. They'll get used to me giving them something, then I can't give it, and then they hurt me. It don't make sense. Take care of yourself first, then you can help everybody else. If you're good, you can help everybody else. If you're not good, you can't help everybody else. Bobcat says, have a good night, everyone. I'm off. Well, you have a good night, Bobcat. And I hope that I answered your questions. But we're going to get to this, because this is the Bible study, and we're studying the Bible. All right. We left off in 25, so we're in 26. So let's look at what 26 and 27 has, and let's get to it. When Jesus had finished saying all these things, he said to his disciples, "As you know, the Passover is 2 days away, and the Son of Man will be handed over to be crucified." So you see, Jesus is predicting his own death, and he's telling his disciples, this is what's going to happen. Then the chief priests and the elders of the people assembled in the palace of the high priest, whose name was Caiaphas. And they schemed to arrest Jesus secretly and kill him, but not during the festival, they said, or there may be a riot among the people. Because even though the people were mad at Jesus because Jesus was supposed to come and help them beat the Romans up, there are some people who saw the miracles and loved and believed in Jesus. But see, it's the loud people that get the attention. The ignorant people get the attention to this very day. While Jesus was in Bethany in the home of Simon the leper, a woman came to him with an alabaster jar of very expensive perfume, which she poured on his head as he was reclining at the table. When the disciples saw this, they were indignant. "Why this waste?" they asked. "This perfume could have been sold at a high price and the money given to the poor." I want y'all to take notice of this. A woman came to him with a jar of very expensive perfume, which she poured on his head as he was reclining at the table. Why were the disciples angry? Jesus had just told them that he was going to be handed over to the Romans to be killed in 2 days. So the next day, a woman comes with a jar of perfume to pour on him as he was reclining. So it never occurred to the disciples that that's what they do. That is a tradition. When someone dies, you pour perfume and oils on the body to keep it from stinking until the funeral. I don't mean to be so crass. Chung Lee said Jesus helped and he was poor. Jesus wasn't poor. If he was poor, why were the soldiers gambling over his clothes? You don't gamble over the clothes of a bum. You don't even want to touch the clothes of a bum. Let's be real. Judas Iscariot controlled the money bag. If he's traveling with Jesus, how was he able to give them, if they were poor, how was he able to get them 30 pieces of silver? I mean, why did he take the 30 pieces of silver? He had control of the money bag. I don't think he wanted the money. He wanted to do something to Jesus to make him fight. He thought that if they arrested him, then it would awaken something in him. And then he would start the revolution and they would beat up the Romans and the Babylonians and they would take everything back. That was his goal. His goal wasn't money. Luke was a doctor. Doctors make money. Matthew was a tax collector. He had money. He take everybody's money. So Yeah, he turned water into wine and fish into many fish. So Jesus wasn't poor. But he preferred to hang around the poor because the poor weren't hypocrites. If you ask an alcoholic or a drug addict and you say, hey, you need to get yourself better, they'll tell you, I do. I just can't, but I do. But you ask somebody that's gambling, you ask somebody that's shoplifting, you ask somebody that's a politician, hey, why don't you stop? They'll tell you, I ain't doing nothing wrong. Shut up. I ain't hurting nobody. Ain't gonna hurt nobody that I'm doing wrong. Ain't gonna hurt nobody because I'm really strong. They'll tell you, you can't do nothing with them until they hit rock bottom. Most people are near rock bottom that's down. People that's up, that stuff don't stink. There are a lot of people that are rich. If you actually went inside them mansions and inside them fancy houses, you'd be surprised at what you see. You'd be surprised at how many guns they got stored up in there, how many drugs they got stored up. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised at how much molestation and abuse go on. But they got the money to cover it up. And as long as they can cover it up, they'll never admit nothing wrong till they hit rock bottom. So Jesus couldn't be around them people because he can see right into their minds. And he know that they're trying to perpetrate a fraud, give a false image, so that the people around them think that they doing well, that they okay. Just because you got money don't mean you okay. Just because you live in a nice place don't mean you okay. And this is something that goes on today. We were talking about the people on the good side of Chicago. The bad side of Chicago, they losing 700 people a year to death. They got crime out the wazoo, but they say, well, we on the good side. They ain't coming over here. But guess what? They coming over there. Well, I should be able to go to the ATM and I look over my shoulder. Yeah, okay. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, they ain't going to carjack me. I'm in the good side, yeah. Keep telling yourself that. See, they delusional. We showed a video where a man came in. Y'all know those banks where you had to have a card to get in, and you can come in and you can use the ATM, but only people that got the card can get in. That man never turned around when that dude came in behind him. That dude behind him swinging an axe. And that dude, la-di-da, la-di-dee. I know you know that you can see your face and what's behind you when you use the ATM. So how you didn't see this man behind him? And the man just walked up, is behind him swinging that. Then he hit him in the leg. And I'm sitting there like, you saying let this dude do all this stuff to you because in his mind, ain't nobody gonna mess with him. You can't work with them people. I bet you when he go now, I bet you he be looking behind him. I bet you every sound he hear gonna make him turn around. I bet you every time he at the ATM and he hear that door open, I bet you he turn around. Instead of assuming that he's in a safe place. Instead of assuming ain't nobody gonna bother him. Assuming they have to hit rock bottom. When that man hit him in the leg with that axe the first time, that was his rock bottom, I bet you. I bet you he won't go now. He probably won't even go to an ATM ever again in his life. Some people have to hit rock bottom in order for you to see. These Pharisees, these teachers of the law, these Sadducees, they think that they are doing right. They think that they in the right. They got Jesus right there with them, and they think they doing the right. As long as they think they doing the right, how can somebody convince them they doing wrong? They think that Jesus is a troublemaker. Jesus is messing with their money. Because the people not listening to them, they following Jesus. The people not coming to the synagogues to get their tithes. They following Jesus. The people not listening to them. They listening to Jesus. So Jesus is a threat. And a threat must be discredited and then took out. So why would Jesus hang with them when they want him out the way? But you hang with the lowly people. Yeah, that's the Jesus hung with them because they were more trustworthy, even though they were considered low. The people that consider themselves high are actually more of a threat than the people that's low. They're doing more damage up top, but got everybody convinced that that stuff don't stink, but that the low people do. Let that marinate. So you got 12 disciples who were just told the day before that Jesus was going to die in 2 days. And the woman comes in and she pours perfume over his head. And they say the money could be given to the poor. You got 1 day left with the Messiah. 1 day left with the Son of God. The poor people ain't going nowhere. You can find other ways to help them. But this is a chance to anoint and get the Messiah ready for his crucifixion and burial. When the women were going up to the gravesite the next day, actually the tomb, they were going there with what? They had oils. What were they going there for? To do exactly what this lady was doing. To go use the oils to anoint the body. They believe that you get the body ready to be accepted, even though the spirit leave the body. So actually, it's a dumb ritual because the body ain't gonna be number right. But that was a ritual they had. And this woman, out of love and respect, was coming there to perform it beforehand, to get him ready for his crucifixion. And the disciples is mad. You wasting that money. You wasting that perfume. We could have sold that and gave it to the poor. Well, you could always do for the poor. They ain't going nowhere. But this Messiah is going. The Messiah is going. All right, Chung Lee, have a good night. The Messiah is going away in a day. Poor people ain't, you'll always have them. But let's see what the scripture says. I told you what the Spirit told me to say. Let me see what the scripture says. The disciples saw this, they were indignant. Why this waste, they asked. This perfume could have been sold at a high price and the money given to the poor. So the disciples are angry at this woman. Jesus answered, aware of this, Jesus said to them, why are you bothering this woman? She has done a beautiful thing to me. The poor you will always have with you, but you will not always have me. When she poured this perfume on my body, she did it to prepare me for burial. Truly, I tell you, wherever this gospel is preached throughout the world, what she has done will also be told in memory of her. Thank you, Holy Spirit. That's exactly what I said. And this is out of Jesus' mouth. You will always have the poor, and you can always do for them. But you're only going to have me for one more day. When she poured this perfume on my body, she did it to prepare me for burial. All right. Let's keep going. Judas agrees to betray Jesus. Then one of the 12, the one called Judas Iscariot, went to the chief priests and asked, What are you willing to give me if I deliver him over to you? So they counted out for him 30 pieces of silver. From then on, Judas watched for an opportunity to hand him over. If Judas was poor, why did he try to get his silver back? If they were whining over a bottle of perfume, why didn't he give the 30 pieces of silver to the poor? Why did he try to give it back? But we'll get to that. So Judas is looking for an opportunity to hand Jesus over to them. The Last Supper. On the first day of the festival of the unleavened bread, the disciples came to Jesus and asked, "Where do you want us to make preparations for you to eat the Passover?" He replied, "Go into the city to a certain man and tell him, the teacher says, my appointed time is near. I am going to celebrate the Passover with my disciples at your house." So the disciples did as Jesus had directed them and prepared the Passover. So if they were poor, why is it that they was able to get somebody, they was able to rent somebody's house and they was able to go prepare the Passover? When the evening came, Jesus was reclining at the table with the 12. And while they were eating, he said, "Truly I tell you, one of you will betray me." They were very sad and began to say one another after the other, "Surely you don't mean me, Lord." Jesus replied, "The one who has dipped his hand into the bowl with me will betray me. The Son of Man will go just as it is written about him. But woe to that man who betrays the Son of Man. It would have been better for him if he had not been born." Then Judas, the one who would betray him, said, "Surely you don't mean me, Rabbi." Jesus answered, "You have said so." So Judas, who's looking for a chance to hand Jesus over, had the gall to say, "Surely you don't mean me, teacher. You can't be talking about me. I wouldn't hand you over." People who think they're not doing nothing wrong, even when you tell them they're doing wrong. "No, I'm not. You can't put me in the same category with them bums down there. Look at the nice car I got. Look at the house I got. I'm better than them." He's being called out. He is being called out and won't own it. Won't own it. If we had a time machine and we could go back to the Pharisees and the Sadducees when they were having that meeting about Jesus, and we sat there and told him how great he was, they would run us out of there. You can't. We're like, "Hey, we came from the future. We know what happened." No, you don't. You don't know nothing. Yeah, because you can't tell somebody until they're ready to admit and face the truth. They will not believe, even if you show them. We can literally show them the scripture and say, "Look, this is what you did." "Oh, no, I didn't." You crazy. That man was a heretic. He was a blasphemer. We had to kill him. They will shout it down. And this is the problem with those who think that they are right. When you think you are right, that's when you're not all right. When you think you got it good, you think your stuff don't stink, that's when you're in the worst trouble. You worse off than the people at the bottom. The people at the bottom, they know they're at the bottom. They know they should do better. But as long as I'm above them, I'm all right. I gave y'all the example. The lady in apartment number 5 of a building, let's say somewhere in New York, in the Bronx. She got 2 kids, no father. She's hooked on crack. But because her kids have clothes on their back and stuff to go to school with, they got pencils and papers and book bags. And they got a half a box of cereal. And they got a half a gallon of milk in the refrigerator. And they got a half a pack of cookies in the cabinet. They all right. But the woman down there in number 2, she gonna tell you, don't come into intervention with me. I don't need no help. I'm functioning. I'm doing good. You need to go down there in number 2. She need help. Because her kids ain't got nothing to eat. They keep coming up here begging for stuff. You need to go see the lady down there. She's a crack addict. I'm a functioning addict. She needs help. She's selling her butt. Selling all the food stamps. The kids ain't got nothing to eat. They got holes in the clothes. The shoes are too small for their feet. But you worrying about me. Go down there and get them. She's bad. Get her. You got to help her. She's 2 years or less from being that woman. But she'll tell you, I'm doing better. You can't say nothing to me. Yeah, I smoke my crack and I like it. But God darn it, my kids got something to eat right now. They got clothes on their back right now. But a year or two, she's going to be in the same position that woman is down the hallway, but she don't see that. She only see right now. And right now, she thinks she's doing good. These Pharisees at the moment think that they doing the right thing. The Roman Pilate is telling them they're doing the wrong thing. I heard that. You don't want it to be no riot up in here. You better go ahead and do what we say. You can't convince these people that they're wrong. And when you show them the proof, they're going to try to take you out. Whether it's discrediting you, they're going to try to take you out. They tried to say that Martin Luther King was a womanizer. Whether he was a womanizer or not, he's not known for being a good husband. He's known for being on the front line of the civil rights movement. Did he do a good job? Did he get rid of Jim Crow? Did he allow the people that he was assigned to go help, did he help them get free? That was his job. Did he do it? Was he a good pastor? Did he do a good job? There's a lot of pastors right now that just freaky. But are they bearing fruit? Because see, that's for Jesus to decide what to do with, not for us. You know, he's doing too well. We got to find some way to bring him down. If he's doing a good job, let him do the good job. When the job is done, then get him. But no, you're trying to get him. Yeah, he out there marching, and we found him with this white woman down there in the hotel. Yeah, he's working for the CIA, you know. Is he out there on the front lines? Is he getting the people to change? Is he making a difference? Well, yeah, but you know, still, you know. Anything to defend what they believe is right. Even if it's a lie, it don't matter. You're going to see later on how these Pharisees take what Jesus said And they could explain it, but they don't want to. They got the Bibles. They got the scrolls. They know what Jesus is referring to, but the common people don't. And they're using that to trip him up so that they can get him out the way. Because their authority, they feel, is being questioned. Their ability to make money and get attention is being questioned because this man is getting attention. And that's why they want to take him out. He ain't done nothing to them except expose how crooked they are. And to them, the penalty is death. Instead of them saying, you know what, we could do better. We could stop, we could make the people do better. But it's easier to appease the people and make them hear what they want to hear so they can get money and attention. And that's why he came down on the clergy. At least with the people at the bottom, they tell you. You find somebody under the bridge, they tell you, hey, I can help you get into a house, they'll give you housing. I can help you. They tell you, I don't want it. I'm fine right here. Well, no, you're not. Well, you need help. And not till something happened to them. Then they'll say, you know what? Is that help still available? I need it. I really need it now. And then they'll do it. That's the way human beings are. But you ask somebody who think they're at the top, hey, you're doing wrong. No, I'm not. Man. You tell somebody at the bottom, man, you can do better than this, man. Come on. Yeah, I know I can do better, man. I just can't. I don't have the will. I just don't I'm good right here and I'm satisfied. Just like we talked about the man who said he lived in a homeless encampment in California for 15 years. Ain't made no progress in 15 years. When the lady asked him, he said, yeah, that could be better, but I'm good. But you ask somebody that's well off and say, hey, you got a problem. No, I don't. I ain't got no problem at all. You can't tell me I got a problem. Look at me. I'm better than you. I got more than you got. Why are you going to tell me something? I should tell you something. That's all I'm saying. It's a matter of state of mind. Y'all all got an uncle that messed up. He'll sit down there and tell you, don't be like me. Get your act together. Be better than me. But he'll still keep doing what he's doing. But you got people who's well off and they lie, cheat, and steal to stay well off. And when you tell them, hey, can't you do this without the lying, cheating, and stealing? They'll preach you a sermon. You ain't tell me nothing. I'm doing good here. Look at what I got here. You try to tell me something. But yeah, but you got it by ill means. Can't you get it the right way? So you could be an example to somebody and I have to hide all the time? What do you mean hide? I go up and I ride around in my Maserati and I mean hide. You do hide because once you get out that Maserati, you get in the house, you got the security gates. You got the security guards out there. You got the shades drawn. You barely come out of there. You don't come out the house when you're home. What are you doing? You're doing something. You're doing something in that fancy place because you don't want nobody to see in. You don't want to let nobody in. Why is that? You're doing something you ain't supposed to be doing. The people on the bottom, they outside. I can see what they're doing. But you hitting up here in the hill, I don't know what you're doing up there. You could be making bombs. I don't know what you're doing. You could be having children and all kinds of stuff. We don't know what the hell you're doing up there on that hill. You don't let nobody in. Those are the people you got to worry about. Those are the ones that could be selling the women and children, the people overseas, kidnapping them and storing them until they can figure out a way to get them out the country. Those are the people you got to worry about. But they go to church and act all holy, and when they come out, They always dress nice and got the servants, and you think, hey, that's some good people there. Those might be the most evilest people you know. So Jesus told Judas, and Judas had the gall to stand up and say, you sure it don't mean me? You surely don't mean me. Let's scroll back up real quick. I know it's getting late, y'all. Let's scroll back up real quick. Because people get a little sensitive. You see right here, Judas went to the chief priest and asked, what are you willing to give me if I deliver him over to you? So they counted out to him 30 pieces of silver. From then on, Judas watched for an opportunity to hand him over. Right? That's the day before. Now you see, Judas, the one who would betray him, said, surely you don't mean me, Rabbi. Rabbi means teacher. Teacher, you don't mean me. With all the miracles and things that he's seen Jesus do, this man did what he did, and when called out about him, he still denied it. That's the human nature. You see the truth, but you don't want to see it. So you make your own truth. No, I didn't do anything. Teacher, what are you talking about? You surely don't mean me. I mean, what me? I would never do that to you. Jesus said, you have said so. So basically, Jesus called him out and then told him, yeah, you. While they were eating, Jesus took bread, and when he had given thanks, he broke it and gave it to his disciples, saying, take and eat this, it's my body. Then he took a cup, and when he had given thanks, he gave it to them, saying, drink from it, all of you. This is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out for the many forgiveness of sins. I tell you, I will not drink from this fruit of the vine from now on until that day when I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom. This is very important here, because most of the disciples don't realize what the hell he's talking about, but he's telling them. He's telling them, when you eat, and they're eating bread, and to them, dipping bread in something is what they consider a delicacy. When you have meat, you hear them say, kill the fatted cow or kill the fatted bull. You had meat on special occasions. But mostly, they ate bread and wine. And you would have something to dip the bread in. And that's what they valued. Jesus saying, when you eat, think of my body. And when you drink, think of the blood of the covenant. Jesus is once again reinforcing that he came down here to show us how to live, and then he's going to take Adam's place and restore. He's going to restore the covenant that Adam had made back in the garden. He's going to restore it. Even though every human being that came after Adam has the sinful nature. Nobody could fix what Adam did. Adam brought sin into the world. In order for somebody to fix it, we needed another perfect individual. See, Adam and Eve were perfect until they ate the apple. We need another perfect human being to take the place of those two. And Jesus took the place. And he's telling you the covenant is back on. My blood is going to take the place of Adam's blood that runs in your veins. And when you come to me, I will use my perfect blood to wash your nasty, sin-filled blood free so that you're acceptable to God. Right now, you're not acceptable. None of us are. We're not worthy. Sin is crying out from us. Our desires, our nasty desires, is crying out. If you can almost sit next to somebody and full of evil, you can almost see the evil coming out their pores. You can almost feel it. Like they ready to just destroy something. You can almost feel it. Unfortunately, God and Jesus can see it. And they see it in everybody. You keep saying something that you hate. Do you want to be around it? Well, why do you think that Jesus and God want you around them? But we think so much of ourselves. Yeah, we nasty and disgusting. But God darn it, you're going to take me into heaven anyway. Take me. Take me. Get over it. It ain't that big a deal. Get over it. They're not going to get over it. They don't want you. And if that hurts your feelings, then change. Knowing that you're not wanted, if that hurts your feelings, change. And if you won't change, then you don't care. And if you don't care, why should they care? If you don't care, why should they care? That's all I'm asking. If you don't care, why should they care? Why should they accept you? You won't do what they ask you to do. Why should they accept you? Some of y'all love y'all kids to death. The day gonna come when one of your kids gonna be so incorrigible, they're gonna become so nasty and so negligent, you're not gonna want them around you. And you might even put them out the house. You still love them, but you can't be around them. You got to kick them out. Why is this any different? Why is it any different? If you live if there's a teacher in the school that's a molester, you're not going to keep letting them teach at your school once you find out what he is. You're going to kick him out and make sure every school know not to hire him. But you expect Jesus and God to take you in with all your evil and not say nothing. But that's what you're doing. And it's a lot of preachers that teaching you that that's okay. Okay. That's why I say some of you are going to watch your pastors go in before you go in. We don't deal with the fake stuff around here. We come with the truth. Jesus said, I will not drink this fruit of the vine from now until the day I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom. Jesus is telling them, this is it. This is my last time on earth. This is my last bit of enjoyment. I won't drink wine again. When they had sung a hymn, they went out to the Mount of Olives. All right. Jesus predicts Peter's denial. That's Simon Peter. Remember, it's two Simons. I believe, if I'm correct, it's two Judases too, but that's Judas Iscariot is the one that we focus on. Then Jesus told them, this very night you will all fall away on account of me, for it is written, I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered. I want y'all to listen. I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered. He's telling them ahead of time. He's going to get grabbed, and the flock will scatter. But after I have risen, I will go ahead of you into Galilee. Here's Simon Peter again. He replied, even if all fall away on account of you, I never will. How many of us in the face of fire has said, I'll stand behind you? When the school bully gonna beat your friend up, you tell your friend, I'm gonna stand behind you. When the bully come, you run away and let your friend get beat up. How many times? How many of these young thugs and gang members say, I got your back when the police come, but then when the police come for them, they run away? Oh, hey, I'm gonna do it. Hey, that's him. Hey, he ain't looking for me. Hey. Well, this is Simon Peter, the man who became the leader of the church. So Peter says, even if all fall away on account of you, I never will. Truly, I tell you, Jesus answered, this very night, before the rooster crows, you will disown me 3 times. Keep that in mind, y'all. This very night, before the rooster crows, you will disown me 3 times. But Peter declared, even I have to die with you, I will never disown you. And all the disciples said the same. Keep this in mind, y'all. Peter said, even if I have to die with you, I will never disown you. And all the disciples said the same. All 12 of them said the same. It's written in scripture that the sheep of the flock, which means the 12 disciples, will be scattered. Will that scripture come true? Let's find out. Then Jesus went with his disciples to a place called Gethsemane, and he said to them, sit here while I go over there and pray. He took Peter and the 2 sons of Zebedee along with him, and he began to be sorrowful and troubled. The two sons of Zebedee are James and John. Jesus said to them, my soul is overwhelmed with sorrow to the point of death. Stay here and keep watch with me. Going a little farther, he fell with his face to the ground and prayed, Father, if it is possible, may this cup be taken away from me, not yet as I will, but as you will. A lot of people took this verse and tried to say that Jesus was a man because he was afraid. I take this to mean Jesus is saying it's so much more I could do if I could stay here. If I could stay here. And think about it. You down there on earth, you got the power to heal people and do all kinds of stuff. Part of him might have liked it and not want to give it up. Maybe he wanted to stay and keep healing people, but that wasn't the mission. The mission was for him to come down here and be executed in the place of Adam. But you can't blame him for liking it. You down there, you got all that power. You can see in people's minds. You can do. He could have done a lot more good if he had more time. So you can understand why he asked that. But some people see it as a weakness. It wasn't that he was afraid. He thought that maybe he could do more work if he stayed a little longer. But no, the mission called for him to come down. And before the devil figure out what they're doing, they need to get the execution done. Because see, the devil thinking, if I get rid of Jesus, then I can get the people to keep doing what they're doing, following what I want. The longer he here, the more they're going to listen to him and not listen to me. So he took Peter and James and John along with him, and he began to be sorrowful and troubled. Then he said to them, my soul is overwhelmed with sorrow to the point of death. Stay here and keep watch with me. Going a little farther, he fell with his face to the ground and prayed, my Father, if it is possible, may this cup be taken away from me, yet not as I will, but as you will. I already described that and broke it down. Then he returned to his disciples and found them sleeping. Couldn't you keep watch with me for 1 hour? He asked Peter. Watch and pray so that you will not fall into temptation. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. So Jesus knows that the Sadducees, the Pharisees, the soldiers, his enemies are coming for him. And he's asking the disciples, because he knows the scripture says they're going to run away, he's asking them to be alert and pay attention so you don't get surprised. But they keep falling asleep. He's asking them to keep watch and pray so that you don't scatter and run away like the scriptures say you will. But they keep falling asleep. That's why he says the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. And it's the flesh that brings most of us down. He went away a second time and prayed, my Father, is it not possible for this cup to be taken away from me unless I drink it? May your will be done. This is the second time Jesus is asking, can we delay this? I think I can do more good, but I know this is what you want me to do. But a lot more people need help. A lot more people that are still blind. A lot more people that are still lame. A lot of people that got leprosy. These people have bad leadership. The clergy is really corrupt. I think I could do better down here with more time. But the mission is he got to take Adam's place. And you got to do it before the devil figures out why you're really here and keeps it from happening. When he came back, he again found the disciples sleeping because their eyes were heavy. So he left them and went away once more and prayed a third time, saying the same thing. Then he returned to the disciples and said to them, are you still sleeping and resting? Look, the hour has come, and the Son of Man is delivered into the hands of sinners. Rise, let us go. Here comes my betrayer. While he was still speaking, Judas, one of the 12, Judas Iscariot, arrived. With him was a large crowd armed with swords and clubs, sent from the chief priests and the elders of the people. Now the betrayer had arranged a signal with them. The one I kiss is the man. Arrest him. Going at once to Jesus, Judas said, greetings, Rabbi, or hey, teacher. and kissed him. Jesus replied, do what you came for, friend. Then the man stepped forward, seized Jesus. Then the men stepped forward, seized Jesus, and arrested him. With that, one of Jesus' companions reached for his sword, drew it out, and struck the servant of the high priest, cutting off his ear. In one of the other gospels, it says that this was Simon Peter. Put your sword back in its place, Jesus said to him, for all who draw the sword, will die by the sword. Do you think I cannot call my Father, and he will at once put at my disposal more than 12 legions of angels? But how then would the scriptures be fulfilled that say it must happen this way? So Jesus is telling Simon Peter, this must happen. Why are you trying to stop it? He had the same problem earlier when he said that he would be betrayed, and Simon Peter said, I won't let that happen. And he told Satan to get away from him, because Satan told Peter to say that. And Jesus knew it. If they got a bunch of men with them, what was the 12 going to do? If Jesus is going along with it and it's not going to help them, what were they going to do? They were going to get killed. But they weren't looking for the 12. They're looking for Jesus. And he said, how would the scriptures be fulfilled that say it must happen this way? In that hour, Jesus said to the crowd, am I leading a rebellion that you have come out with swords and clubs to capture me? Every day I sat in the temple courts teaching, and you did not arrest me. But this is all taking place that the writings of the prophets might be fulfilled. Then all the disciples deserted him and fled. So the scripture was correct. The disciples were scattered. They all left him. Then those who had arrested Jesus took him to Caiaphas, the high priest, where the teachers of the law and the elders had assembled. So they're waiting like wolves, like hawks, ready to pounce. But Peter followed him at a distance. Here's Peter again. Remember, his name is Simon, but there were two Simons, and Jesus named him Peter, the same way he named Saul Paul after he converted him. So Peter followed him at a distance, right up to the courtyard of the high priest. He entered and sat down with the guards to see the outcome. The chief priests and the whole Sanhedrin were looking for false evidence against Jesus so they could put him to death, but they couldn't find any, though many false witnesses came forward. Finally, two came forward and declared, this fellow said, I am able to destroy the temple of God and rebuild it in 3 days. Then the high priest stood up and said to Jesus, are you not going to answer? What is this testimony that these men are bringing against you? But Jesus remained silent. The high priest said to him, I charge you under oath by the living God, tell us if you are the Messiah, the Son of God. You have said so, Jesus replied. But I say to all of you, from now on, you will see the Son of Man sitting at the right hand of the Mighty One and coming on the clouds of heaven. Then the priest tore his clothes and said, he has spoken blasphemy. Why do we need any more witnesses? Look now, you have heard the blasphemy. What do you think? He is worthy of death, they answered. Then they spit in his face and struck him with their fists. Others slapped him and said, prophesy to us. Messiah, who hit you? Now Peter was sitting out in the courtyard, and a servant girl came to him and said, "You were also with Jesus of Galilee," she said. But he denied it before them all. "I don't know what you're talking about," he said. Then he went out to the gateway where another servant girl saw him and said to the people there, "This fellow was with Jesus of Nazareth." He denied it again with an oath. "I don't know that man." After a little while, those standing there went up to Peter and said, "Surely you are one of them. Your accent gives you away." Then he began to call down curses and he swore to them, "I don't know this man." Immediately a rooster crowed. Then Peter remembered the word Jesus had spoken. "Before the rooster crows, you will disown me 3 times." And he went outside and wept bitterly. As bad as y'all might think of Simon Peter, as bad as you might think of him, Simon Peter was chosen to be the leader of the church. Simon Peter was chosen to be the leader of Jesus' church. And some of you are saying, why? Why was he chosen? Battle tested. Battle tested. When he came out on the water and he started to sink when he was losing faith. Y'all remember that? When he said that he would die with Jesus. When the time came and they arrested Jesus, he drew his sword and attacked one of the men coming to get Jesus. And Jesus told him, "Put your sword away." And he did it. But Simon, rock bottom, came when Jesus told him, "You would deny me 3 times. So all that time you said you were staying with me to death in the courtyard, you denied me 3 times. When Peter heard that rooster crow, he remembered what Jesus told him hours earlier. That was his rock bottom. He got to live with that the rest of his life. And it's going to drive him to prove that he's not the coward, the loser. And that's going to make him stand boldly and preach the word, trying to redeem himself. And that's why he was chosen to be the leader of the church. The other disciples, they ran off. He at least followed to see what would happen to Jesus. This is the man that you want to lead your church. Because with the right direction, he can get a lot done. There are a lot of Simon Peters walking around today. A lot of them. They got to hit that rock bottom before they can start producing fruit. They have to hit that rock bottom. Some people will never hit the rock bottom. And they'll keep doing what their flesh want them to do, what their sinful heart desires want them to do. And they'll never follow Jesus. And that's why they're going to be in the pit of fire. But they'll say, oh, I love Jesus. But you won't do what he wants you to do. You won't act like he wants you to act. You won't let go of the sinful things that you know Jesus and God can't stand. You lie to everybody and to yourself when you say that I walk with Jesus. When your actions and your behavior say that you walk with the devil. Stop lying to yourself. Because you ain't lying to them. They know. They can see inside your mind. They know. But you keep trying to put this image out there. Oh, hallelujah. Praise Jesus. Oh, glory. And you do all that for the people around you. But they know you lying. They know it. And you ain't going to never be accepted. You ain't going to never see the gates of heaven. What you going to see is the fires of hell before you thrown into that furnace. That's what you're going to see. So keep lying to yourself and everybody else. Keep lying to them. It ain't going to do you a bit of good because they know. You can fool your neighbors, but they know. You can fool your neighbors. You can fool your friends. You can go sit in the front pew of the church and shake hands with the reverends and the pastor. Sing along with the choir. They don't know you full of crack. Because they only see you for a few hours on Sunday. But the people around you that's in tune, they know. They know you're a fraud. They know you're a fake. And they just humor you. Keep that in mind. They just humor you. That's the Bible study for today. I hope y'all enjoyed it. It's 12 o'clock. It's getting late. So before I let y'all go, let me promote the bikes, and then I'll let y'all go. And hopefully I can get some daggone sleep and I can get up at a decent hour. Well, what bike should we start with? Let's start with the GS9. This is one beautiful bike. No matter what color you put it in, it's just beautiful. The best thing about this bike, it don't look like a bike. That's the best thing about it. It don't look like an e-bike. There ain't no controller hanging out. There ain't no battery hanging out. It looks like a regular bicycle. But this regular bicycle has a 500 watt motor that can peak between 750 and 800 watts. It has a 13 amp hour battery. It has a color display. It has hydraulic car-like brakes. It has an 8-speed shifter. It has front suspension and rear full frame flex suspension. This bike is full of all the premium features that you will want. The tires are 27-inch, 2.8 inches wide. This is a great bike to go on the trails with. To get these features on an e-bike, you have to spend around $18, $19, $2,000 to get these features. But Pasolak gives you these features on this e-bike. Let me show you how you can get this e-bike at a steal of a deal. Here is the link. This is the link to get this beautiful e-bike. Here's my coupon code. You can get it at a good price, a damn good price. Copy it so I can show you what to do with it. And we'll put it in the chat. This is the link. And this is the coupon code. This is what you do with it. You go to buy it now. They're asking $14.99. Black Friday sale. You use my coupon code. You can get this bike for $11.99. I can get you $300 off of that Black Friday price. This bike is usually $16.99. I can get you this bike for $11.99. This is a steal. Christmas time is coming up. A lot of people would enjoy if you was to get them this beautiful bike. You can ride it to work and not worry about insurance or gas. This is a beautiful bike. And most people won't know it's an e-bike until they see you riding at 26, 28 miles per hour. Then they'll know. $11.99. Where you gonna get all these features for under $11.99? You're not. You're not gonna find it anywhere. If you got a couple more dollars, let me show you what you can get if you got a couple more dollars. I didn't mean to hit that. Go back. If you got a couple more dollars, okay? You got a couple more dollars. Then get this. As good as that bike is, this bike is even better. It's the upgrade to it. This is the GS9 Plus. I just showed you the GS9. This is the Plus. You can already look at this bike. Don't they look similar? This is the upgrade to the bike I just showed you. If you want to spend a couple more dollars, let me show you what you can get. Pasolak is about features. Most other companies want you to pay for these after you buy the bike. Pasolak gives you features. What makes this bike stand out is those 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Look at how fat they are, like riding on pillows. But not only do you get those fat tires, you get the same thing that you get on the bike I just showed you. You get the hydraulic car-like brakes. You get the rear and front suspension. But instead of an 8-speed shifter, you get a 9-speed shifter. You get a color display on both. But the bike I showed you that was $11.99, it has a 13 amp hour battery. This has a 14.5 amp hour battery. And it has a surprise in the rear wheel. This bike has a 750 watt motor. The bike I just showed you has a 500 watt motor. Now that 500 watt motor can peak between 750 and 800 watts. The motor in this bike can peak at between 1050 and 1100. That's power. So you got bigger wheels. You got a bigger battery. You got the 750 watt motor. You got an updated color display. You got full suspension, hydraulic brakes, 9-speed shifter. This is the mother lode. All the features that you will want are on this bike, and it comes like that. All you gotta do is charge it and get your butt on it. You might have to put the handlebars on. I can have this bike to you in less than 7 days. No tax. No sales tax. Whatever the price is what you pay. The shipping is free. You just pay the price of the bike. And you got everything you need to get out there and get on the road. Put the handlebars on it and charge it up. That's all you got to do. Let me show you the link. Check out this sexy bike. Say what you want to say. Check out this is the sexiest bike. I wish they made it in the green and black. But there ain't no lines, no wires hanging out, no controller, no battery hanging out. This does not look like an e-bike. I'm sorry. Talk to me till you blue in the face. People see this. It's an eye catcher. And the first thing they're going to ask you is it electric? And if you put a rack on it like I did, they won't be able to tell. They're going to say, hey, is that electric? That's a pretty bike there. Is it electric? That's what you're going to hear. Let me get you the link here. Copy. This is the link for that beautiful bike. The Pedelec GS9 Plus. Let me give you the coupon code. Christmas time is coming up. Make somebody happy. Here's my coupon code. We on 3 different channels. Y'all don't have no excuse not to get one of these deals. Now let me show you. They asking $16.99. Last month this was $18.99. 4 months ago it was $19.99. If you use my coupon, let me show you what you can get. Black Friday special. You can get this bike with all them features, $14.99. So you can pay $11.99 and get the G9. But if you want the fat tires, if you want the 750 watt motor, if you want the bigger battery, you'll pay the $300 and get this bike. You won't regret it. $14.99 to get the mother lode, the mother chode, the queen of the hill. You can get this bike for $14.99. Walmart just started carrying this bike. That's how good it is. Walmart picked it up. Walmart is selling it for $15.99. I can get it to you for $14.99. No taxes. You go to Walmart, you got to pay taxes. No shipping. They come right to your door. At Walmart, you got to go pick it up. I can get you this bike for $14.99. This is the queen of the hill. 750 watt motor, 14.5 amp hour battery, 26-inch 4-inch wide tires, 9-speed Shimano shifter, hydraulic car-like brakes, a color display, full suspension. This bike got everything. Ooh, what do you want? Whatever you want, this bike has. Whatever you want, this bike has. You'll never regret buying that bike. So that's the mountain bikes that I got coupons for. Let me show you the foldables. Now, this is the Pasolect PX5. We have it in white. We also have it in black. Now, I have the black version. So let's take a look at this bike. Now, like I said, this bike is excellent. I can't say nothing bad about this bike. The only bad thing I can say about this bike is that I wish it had a 750 watt motor instead of a 500. That's the only bad thing I can say about this bike. Because the PS6 fixed all my issues, and we'll get to that bike next. But this is the economical. If you want to ride like I ride, if you want to use this as your car, this is the budget way, the budget-friendly way. What features are on this bike? You got the 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Very comfortable. You got front suspension, and you got a rear suspension seat post. Suspension seat post is not as good as frame suspension, but it's a lot better than having nothing. A lot better. Much more comfortable than having nothing. I have the bike I just showed you, the GS9 Plus, and I can tell you, it's more comfortable. And I can put the seat all the way down for my short legs. I have to leave the seat up a little bit so I can take advantage of the seat post suspension. I would love to put that seat all the way down, but then I have a hardtail. I can't take advantage of the seat post suspension. This has a nice rack on it. I use it to go grocery shopping with. Never given me a problem. It's got a 7-speed Shimano shifter, and yeah, it got the Mickey Mouse gear up top, the Mickey Mouse ear. It's got a black and white display. It's got mechanical disc brakes. Hydraulic brakes are 10 times better than mechanical brakes, but they work. They stop the bike, but the hydraulics are better. It's got a 10.4 amp hour battery. And y'all seen me ride all over my city with it. Lasts a long time. The bike folds. It's a foldable. You can fold it up and put it in the back seat of your car. You can put it in your trunk. You can put it in the back of your van or if you got an RV, put it down the bottom. SUV, put it in the back. And you can transport this bike easy. If you're going to ride this to work, you can fold it up and put it under your desk. If you're going over somebody's house and you don't want to leave it outside when you're there, you can fold it up, bring it in and sit it in the corner of their house. It won't be in the way. That's the beauty of the foldables. This bike takes me, when I first got this bike, I was 300 pounds. Now I'm down and I stay in the 270s now. This bike carried me up and down these steep hills here in Maryland. And I've got videos up where I've shown you on the Google Maps how steep the inclines are. This bike carries me up them inclines and don't complain. Doesn't complain. If I have to go someplace where it's a lot of steep hills, I prefer this bike. That's how good it is. This is a damn good bike. Plenty of videos of me up riding it. And whatever channel you watching me on, there are videos of me riding this bike. Because I only have two. I got the one I just showed you and this one. And when it comes to the really steep hills, because they got the smaller 20-inch wheels instead of 26, this is better for hill climbing. This is a damn good bike. Let me get you the link for it. You're looking for a foldable, you don't want the mountain bike. Or if you cheat, I got a deal for you. You want something to start with, entry level? You're not sure about an e-bike? Get this. Don't get that electric SP. Get this. Don't get the XP. Get this. Because when you get this, you ain't got to buy nothing for it. You get the XP, you got to buy stuff for it. But they asking $11.99. The same price that you can get the GS9 for, the first bike I showed you. I would take the first bike over this unless I needed a foldable. But let me show you what you can do with this bike. Let me put the coupon code in here first. There's the coupon code. Butter Dark PX5. See, we on 3 different channels, see? Let me show you what you do with the coupon code. They asking $11.99, right? My coupon for the GS9 is $11.99. But let me show you what my coupon will do for this bike. Because this bike doesn't have the hydraulic brakes. This bike only has a 7-speed shifter, not an 8. This bike has a suspension seat post instead of full frame suspension. Because of that, this bike is cheaper. Let me show you how cheap. $9.99. So you can pay $200 and get the GS9 and get the hydraulic brakes and all that. If you don't care about that, get this bike. It's good. Don't believe me? Look on the channel and look at me ride it. Look at me ride this bike and see how it performs. $9.99. You can't beat that. You ain't got to pay no sales tax. It's $9.99. Free shipping to your door, 7 days or less. And you can get 15% off of any of these bikes because Biden has a new tax break. If you get an electric car or an electric bike, they'll take $15% off the percentage. So you might only be paying $8 something. It's a steal. $9.99. You can't beat that. $9.99 to get this beautiful bike and ride out there in the street with the cars like I do. I don't call this an e-bike. I call this a moped, a legal moped with no insurance, no license plate, no permit, no sticker, no nothing. You don't need nothing to just get on it and ride it because it's a bicycle. Just happens to have a motor behind there that can propel you up to 28 miles per hour. And you seen me in the speed test. I've hit, when I was 300 pounds, I hit 34. It was only for a second, but I hit 34 on this 500 watt e-bike. I think this is the best 500 watt e-bike out there. And nobody won't come challenge me. I keep asking them. Now, if you want the features, because this is only $9.99 right now, my coupon, you can't beat that. You cannot beat this for $9.99. But check this out. This is the upgrade. See, Past Select is about the features. Now, the bike I just showed you was the basic version. This is the step up. It comes in green, but I prefer it in black. Isn't that sexy? In fact, let me blow this up. Now, I showed you the GS9 because of them 26-inch fat tires and the 14.5 amp hour battery. And that and the 9-speed shifter, that was the queen of the hill. When it comes to the foldables, this is the king of the hill. You're not going to find a foldable that got these features. First off, you got 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires. They're going to give you more torque. I've never ridden a PS6, but I got the PX5. For those of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, I have the GS9 Plus. Remember I showed you that 2 bikes ago? That has a 750 watt motor. The bike I just showed you, the PX5 has a 500 watt motor. Because of the smaller tire size, that 500 watt motor isn't that far behind. Now, you can tell a difference when you're riding them. You can tell the difference between 750 watt, but going uphill, it ain't that much of a difference between the two, because it's got to push them fat tires up the hill. These are smaller at 20 inch. So going uphill, they ain't that far apart. But going level and downhill, you see the difference. That's when you notice the motor. Going uphill, that 750 watt motor seems like it's only 1 or 2 miles faster than this is. Going downhill is a big difference because of them fat tires. But this usually averages 32. The PX5, the 500 watt motor, averages 32 with the smaller wheels. The PS6 does 36 on average. Now, I was able to hit 34 on it one time on the 500 watt motor. Now, the reason why I bring this story up, this bike is the update to the 500 watt. If the smaller tires make that big a difference, here's the same motor on a smaller tire. What do you think it's going to do? I'm asking you, what do you think it's going to do? That 750 watt motor on the 20 inch tire instead of the 26 inch tire, you're going to get more torque. You're going to get more speed. You're going to get more power. And if the 500 watt with the 20 inch wheels isn't that far behind the 750 watt with those big fat 26 inch tires, what do you think it's going to be on this bike? Because that same motor, that 750 watt motor, is on this bike. And if the 500 watt motor get the job done, what is the 750 watt motor going to do? It's going to be a beast. Because the 500 watt motor on Pedelec is a beast. And I know because I had a 250 watt bike before I got the 500 watt bike. And I see the difference. It's miles. So I can't wait to see what the 750 watt on this is going to do. Now, I told you when it comes to upgrades, Pedelec give you features. This bike is spec'd out. It's not as pretty as the mountain bikes are. IG babies are so beautiful. But let me tell you, it got the front suspension. It got the rear frame suspension, so I can put my seat posts all the way down. I can't do that on the PX5. So I ain't got to be on my tippy toes. I can have my feet on the ground. That's why I want this bike. It's safety. I can have my feet on the ground. On the mountain bike, with those 26 inch tires, I had to put the seat all the way down and my feet barely touch the ground. I'll be able to use this bike and have my feet on the ground. Like you see the guys with the motorcycle there, their feet on the ground at the red light. I'm normally tipped to the side. But I get this, I can have both feet on the ground firmly. And the bike won't, and when you see the camera angle, the bike won't lean to the side. That's the first reason I want this bike. The next reason is, yes, the GS9 Plus has a 14.5 amp hour battery. This has a 12 amp hour battery. Well, the GS9 Plus got a bigger battery, but it got to push around them 26 inch fat tires. These are only 20 inch. I call that a wash because it takes less battery to move two 20 inch tires than it does to move two 26 inch tires. So I call that a wash. This bike comes with fenders and a heavy duty rack. The GS9 Plus doesn't come with either. You got to put your own on there. They both got hydraulic brakes. Hydraulic car-like brakes, not mechanical disc brakes and not calipers. Excellent for stopping. And with a 750 watt motor that can peak at almost 1100, you need them hydraulic brakes to stop it. But there are a lot of companies that's selling you an e-bike right now with them fat tires on there and saying they got a 750 watt motor and they're giving you mechanical disc brakes. The mechanical disc brakes barely stop the 500 watt motor. And I've had to get my brakes done on the 500 watt. So imagine them having to stop a 750 watt motor. This has an 8-speed Altus shifter. The GS9 Plus has a 9-speed Shimano, but it's a tourney entry level. This has an 8-speed Altus, which is the middle of the line. So even though the Plus has 9 speeds, this might only have 8, but it's got a better gearing system. Win for this bike. So you get a 12 amp hour battery, you get the hydraulic brakes, you get an 8-speed Ultimus, which is a high level shifting system. You get a color display. When you hit the brakes, the tail light let the cars know behind you. It got shorter wheels. If you want the comfort of the 26-inch wheels and you ain't fat like I am, get the mountain bike. But if you want to go up the hills fast and not have cars behind you blowing the horn, you want this bike, because this bike gonna shoot you up the hill, because it ain't got to turn 26-inch 4-inch wide tires. It only got turned 20-inch. And if the 500 watt gets me up the hill, because I can tell you, the 500 watt takes me up a steep hill between 9 and 14 miles per hour. What this bike gonna do with a 750 watt motor on it? Now the 750 watt motor on this bike takes me up the hill at between 9 and 11, but on some hills I seen it drop to 6 at the real steep parts, because it got to carry them fat tires, number one, and I got to carry my fat behind, especially if I got groceries in the pannier bags. The 20-inch tires don't drop below 9, no matter how steep the hill is. It don't drop because it's got less tires to turn around. The motor can focus on going uphill instead of turning around that extra weight of the tires. So if you fat like I am, let's be honest, if you fat like I am and you have a lot of steep hills, you want the foldable. The foldable is better at going up steep hill than the mountain bike is. Going downhill and level ground, the mountain bike is better. I use this as a mobility scooter because I can't walk up the hill. So this will suit me better. If you're not over 240 pounds, either one of these is good for you. If you're heavier than 240 pounds, you want to get, unless you got great legs and you good at pedaling, you athletic, you want to get the foldable, because the foldable weight limit is 330 and the mountain bikes are 300. So if you fat like I am, you want the 20-inch wheels instead of the 26. And don't get me wrong, there ain't nothing like them 26-inch wheels, let me tell you. But if you're fat like me and you're going to be using the throttle a lot, it's best to get the 20-inch wheels because there's less wheel for it to turn around. It's less wheel, which means more torque can go toward getting you up the hill instead of turning the wheel. That's my personal opinion. That's why I consider the GS9 Plus and this bike to me is a wash. But because I prefer to live in a hilly area, I mean, I live in a hilly area. I didn't prefer to, but I live in my city. You go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And when you try to avoid a hill, you can't because you're going up. Wherever you go, you're going up until it's time to go down. There ain't no getting around it. Now, the mountain incline that Snazzy showed us, man. But if I had to climb that mountain, at my weight on this bike, I would probably try to do the whole thing without stopping. On a 500 watt, I probably would take it maybe a quarter of the ways up, stop and rest for a minute. Then take it a quarter of the ways up, stop and rest for a minute. Take it a quarter of the ways, stop and rest for a minute. I would do the same thing with the Plus. Stop, let the motor rest, then get back to it. I think this one will go straight up that mountain without stopping. I think the 750 watt motor on this 20-inch tire will take me up that mountain with no problems. And right now, I go between 275 excuse me, and 289. I mean 279. I'm trying to get down to 260. When I get down to 260, like I said, they didn't send me a perfect one. But when I get down to 260, and I'm trying. Shoot, back in April, I was at 300, so. But I'm eating better. I'm doing well. I want to get down to 260. When I get down to 260, I'm going to be flying around. But I would love to get this bike. And if I can get 15 of y'all to use y'all coupons, they'll send me one. 15 people. And it's Christmas time. So come on, y'all, help me out. But I think that this is the best deal. It's not the best featured, but I think this is the best deal for you. This is the Pasolette PS6. Let me get you the coupon. I mean, this is the link. And this is the coupon code. So he still found one. How? He still found one. And that's a baby. Damn, you that desperate? I killed everything and cleaned up everything. So you telling me that a baby still hatched from somewhere and got there to come buzz around my face? We'll get it. Brother Derek PS6. Let me copy it. All right. There's the coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. Because see, they're asking $15.99. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's worth it. If that's not my neighbors making that noise, that must mean it's a baby mouse in here somewhere. But I'm noticing it's staying on that side of the wall. It ain't trying to come over here. I got the electronic device right there. Matter of fact, we need one for the bathroom. Didn't somebody donate today? Even though I could use that money for something else. Maybe I should The one room that don't have an electronic device is the bathroom. And I'm noticing that that's where they are. And even though I keep bleaching in there and I got the boric acid in there, maybe I need an electronic device in there. Maybe that's what I need. Yeah, you over there. You brought somebody else with you? I washed your butt. Is that what it is? They ain't got nowhere to go now. Your litter box is cleaned out. They ain't got nowhere to go. As y'all can see, instead of $15.99, you can get this bike for $12.99. $12.99. $12.99. So let me break it down for you. Because you got all the coupons and everything you need. Let me break it down for you. Let's start at the bottom. You can get this bike for $9.99 with my coupon. You can get this bike for $11.99. Why are you showing me that? I don't want to see that, man. What are you doing? What the heck is this? I don't want to see that. You can get this bike for $11.99. What's the difference between the two bikes? Hydraulic brakes, bigger battery. Doesn't look like an e-bike. 8-speed shifter. That's $100. That's a $200 difference. If we go back, $9.99. It's a simple foldable for $9.99, but that's a powerful motor on it. I think this would do better at hill climbing, but if you want the sexy, and it is sexy, if you want the sexy look of this bike, and you want the hydraulic brakes, you want the full suspension, not a seat post suspension, $11.99. You got a couple more dollars. Get yourself this bike I just showed you. It's a foldable, 20-inch tires. The last bike had 27.5-inch, which requires more of the motor to turn it around. This got a 750-watt motor, not a 500-watt. Unlike the first two I just showed you. This got a 750-watt motor. And it's torquey. It gets you up the hills. And this was $12.99. Now, if you want the flash and you want everything, all the features, you want everything on your bike, you want something sexy, then go with the big girl. Go with the queen of the hill. I can get you this bike for $14.99. So we got $9.99. We got $11.99. We got $12.99. We got $14.99. If you want the 9-speed shifter, if you want the 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires, the hydraulic brakes, the 14.5 amp hour battery, if you want this, then get this bike. But you got 4 choices. You got $9.99, you got $11.99, $12.99, $14.99 with my coupons. Which one do you want? I got a bike for every taste and every level. Which one do you want? Which one of these e-bikes? Help yourself out and help me out and get yourself an e-bike. Get yourself an e-bike. Help me out. Help yourself out. Somebody donated today. God bless you. Thank you. And let's see about getting the device. Cause see, I'm going to use. See, when somebody gives me something, I use it. I don't know if I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. So let's put in electronic pest devices. It's because I'm paranoid. I don't like insects. So go to low to high. Okay. We do need one for the bathroom. $9.99 the cheapest? We only need one. All right, it's called Pest Repeller. Let's do that then. Hold on. Let's do electronic pest repeller. Let's hit. Come on, we got our day. Low to high. And hit prime. $7.99. That's $9.99. That's the lowest. They don't have no used ones. It's just for the bathroom. We got no bulk acid in there. I just want to, we don't need that many. That's the lowest price. What do they call it? I'm going to just put in pest repeller. We don't need that. We got the bulk acid. They ain't got no deals. I like to carry that with me on the bike. That's cute right there. You can clip it on. I like to put that on the bike. So they ain't got no deals. No deals, huh? Will you be quiet? What are you fussing about? We don't need that money. Nope, $14.57. That's too much. All right, so Amazon don't have no deals for us. They only got the $7.99. Baby, actually go sit down, man. Woman. I bet so they're going lonely. This is $7.99. Let's see what they had to say. Mosquito killer, indoor. Oh, it's portable though. You making carry this with us on the bike. Hold on a second. disorient the hearing and nervous system of pests and make them scramble to find a way out of your house. Does that have a brand name? Vaggedy. Let's see what the reviews are. Of course, no questions, no reviews. Yeah, another one just popped up. So yeah, we need to get it. They're coming out the bathroom. Mm-hmm. Even though I keep the bathroom door closed, they still coming underneath the doorway. So that means that that they've made a nest in the bathroom, and it's the one place where I don't have a device at. Because it's a good water source. That's where they're making the nest at, and we need to just run them out. All right. Put that on the cart. Put that in the cart. Anything cheaper? What's that? Nope. Nope. Yeah, you keep saying that. Every time I try to use it, it don't work. Under $7. Oh, you get a 2-pack. I have these already. I got 2 of them. But $6.49. How long you gotta wait for them to come? Tuesday. That's not bad. All right, add the watch list. Well, we only need one. Can we get one for like $3? You can get $4.58. I'll get you 6 of them. That's gotta be from China. $7.50. I'll get you 6 of them too. Hold on, sir. Keep looking. What would I do with all these? For $6.49 to get you how much? So that's $6.55. How much is this? $6.55. So let me see. That's the same thing, right? That's the same thing. $6.55. So how many you get? Ooh. 25-pound bag of key litter for $6.45. Oh man, I wish we could get both. We ain't got enough. Damn. But we'll wait. See if somebody donate again. But let me put that on the watch list. 25-pound bag for $6.45. Add the watch list. That's the next thing on the hit list. All right, so let's scroll back and see what they got to say. What they saying? We don't need that many. I don't understand why you can't get one for like $3, and then I can get the key litter too. Or you just can't get one for $3. I only one for the bathroom. $4.58? Are you serious? Let me look. I don't think it's one pack. $4.58. I got 6 of them. $4.29. What was that? Any shipping? Free shipping. All right, $4.29. We really don't need 6, but shoot, for $4.29, in case something go wrong with one of them. Yeah, but like I said, I got one right above her food. I can put 2 of them there. So all right, let's try something real quick. But I might go with that that 458. She come on down. I can put it right above her food. Let me put it. We'll put $4. See what pop up. That leave me enough money to get the K litter. $6.25 shipping. You need that. $5.99 shipping. Oh, that's an auction. $4 shipping. That's one, but by the time $165 shipping, that's still $5. Oh, $6 shipping, $1.99 shipping, $2.99 shipping. That's one for $3.60. Oh, oh. It's $2 and they got $20 shipping. Really, that's $4 shipping, $7 shipping, $2.99 shipping, $4.95 shipping, $2.49 shipping, $3.25, $5.25, $1.49. I guess we found the best deal already. Let's go ahead and get it. Well, let's see how much it is with the. Let's see how much it is. Go to the watch list. $429 with free shipping. Who had the best deal? That's $429. That was the only ones I saved. But they just mean one, or that a pack? Okay, I was going to get tricked. Okay. So that's not the one we want. Okay. That sounded good, but that's not the one we wanted. Hold on. So go back. Let's see. Okay, so it's just one. Okay. So we don't want that one. It's becoming an adventure in itself. It says 6-pack. 6 pieces. Yeah, that's $14.89. We got tricked on that one. Okay, so it's not really a deal. Okay. See what pops up. The free shipping. All right, that's only $360. Okay. That's amazing how that says 458, but when you go there, so a 2-pack, okay, 758. So that's legit. They showing you all of them thinking you're getting a lot. All right, let's see what you get here. Well, I don't see nobody beating it. It's only for the bathroom. But you only need one. So this is $360 for one. All right, so it's already going. So that's $360 now. Okay, so we can. Okay, so that was the cheapest, right? Take another look. That was the cheapest. So $360. So that leaves us $640. That leaves us $6.40 for the kitty litter. So hold on, that leaves us $640. Go back to the watch list. Y'all probably think I'm crazy, and I don't care. It's called Special Kitty Fragrance. So Special Kitty. That's right there. Special Kitty cat litter. And we want to do $6. Go. All right, $5.96. Come on, help me out here. Come on, $5.96, $5.99, $5.97. All right. Let me check the cash app. She is such a blessing. All right, we got $10.86. Okay, you got $10.86. Now, what was the cheapest one? They ain't showed no more, right? So the tax is the question. That's $5.96. And what's that one? $5.99. $5.97. Okay. So how long you got to wait for that? Oh, Manassas, Virginia. Okay. Let's come from Virginia right next door. Maryland is a part of Virginia. Add the watch list. Okay. Yeah. Let's check one more thing out. Was it cheaper? Purchase history. Oh, I know what the problem is. Damn. For some reason, it won't show. For some reason, it won't show on the Brave. In the home of the Brave. For some reason, it won't show on the Brave web browser. I wonder if Amazon got something to do with that. So hold on. Let's go on Chrome. There it is. Okay, well, this is $5.85. What is that? Okay, I made the right decision. I took a look. $5.85. Okay, so add that to the watch list. Coming from New Jersey. Well, it ain't close as it's not as close as Virginia, but $5.85. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the watch list. Uh-oh. It's not over here. Oh no. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Can you add the cart? Okay, don't panic. See? Go back. Okay, go back here and go to watch list. And then go to watch list. So this is a different watch list. All right, here it is right here. Now take this. Give me the link. Give me that linky dink. All right. Now come back here. Bring the link here. Okay. And paste and search. I pasted the link. I know. Wait a minute. I pasted the link. I know I'm crazy. Wait a minute. I pasted the link. Why ain't it showing up? Okay, what is it called then? Let's do this then. More than one way to skin a cat. All right. Now, copy. Now, let's come back to Chrome. I don't know how I got two different things, but I do. Now, come back. And let's paste that in. Search. Yay, we found it. Yay. Okay, there you go. Now, I don't know why we had to do all that, but okay. Now, what's in the cart? What's in the cart? Remove, because we already got that. All right, the cart is empty. Okay, now let's go to watch list. Okay, and there's a okay. Can we add it to the cart? Add the cart. Okay. Now. Okay. All right. We added it to the cart. I don't know if y'all can see this or not. Y'all might be looking at the old one. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. But okay. Now, let's come back. And go back. Okay. Now go to watch list. And where's the cheapest cake letter? $5.96. Give me that. Okay. Now, take this. And we're going to. Okay, now copy this. Copy. Now, come back to the Chrome. And put it into the search engine. Paste it in. Okay. Wait a minute. The prices got higher. Hold on. $5.96, $5.99, $5.97, $9.90, $6.05, $10.99, $28. Hold on a sec. It was a $5.85. Let me put $6 in. Let's see, $5.96, $5.99, $5.97. So how come the one I see ain't popping up? Wait a minute, go back. You sure that price is right? $5.96. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Go to the watch list. Something ain't right. I see 645. Okay. Let's see much money. Okay. 596. Now I know I'm retarded. I know I'm freaking retarded. Did they raise the price? Is that what it is? All right, hold on a sec. Something wrong. Let's try this thing. Go back to Chrome. Y'all probably think I'm crazy going back and forth. Go to purchase history. I know I saw it for $5.85. I know I'm retarded. Here it is right here. Item price is $5.85. So let's go here. Okay. $5.85. Okay. Free economy shipping. Okay. Why can't I add it to Oh, the listing below has been updated by the seller. So they raised the price. Who's the seller? Sahi Mia. Sahi Mia. Okay. Now, is it in the watch list? Add to the list. Add the watch list. Okay. Now, what's that? What's her name? His name? Sahi Mia. Now go to watch list. There it is right there. I know I'm retarded. It's right. Oh, the item is out of stock. Okay. The item is out of stock. That's what the problem is, y'all. I was able to find it. It's out of stock right now. We can get rid of a lot of this stuff. Davey, if you don't sit down, seriously, sit down somewhere, man. Relax your nerves. You don't even realize how close you are to getting put out. I mean, seriously. You're fucking my nerves. What is it called? $5.96, $5.99, $5.97. Okay. So the $5.96, is that the one in Virginia? That the one in Virginia? Yep, Manassas, Virginia. All right. Add to cart. Go to cart. So we got the kitty litter. We got the device. It's $9.56. Okay. Go to checkout. See what the taxes is. I don't know if y'all can see this or not, so I'm glad you can. Yeah, it's on the cash app. $10.14. We might not get that until the 30th, but it's okay. At $3.50, can we really complain? All right. So what do we have on the cash app? You did it the hard way. All you do is scroll over. We got 1086 and it's 1014. So let it rip. Confirm and pay. And we done. All righty. To the person that donated, thank you. All right. The order is in. All right. And that's some notifications. Okay. So we done. While I'm here, let me check one more thing here. Since y'all can't see, that's good. Y'all don't need to see all that. Yeah. I said we only need one. Matter of fact, I might take that one and I might put that over Davey's food and put the we'll see. I think that's doing a pretty good job. We'll see. Put one in the bathroom. So it's still saying the shipping label was created on the 15th, and nothing ain't moved yet. I contacted the people and they said that they shipped it, but they're saying they haven't received it yet. I don't know. All right, I'm done. Well, it was fun, but we're broke again. My friend, we are broke again. It was nice while I lasted. We had a couple dollars for a minute. It was nice while I lasted. Let me do a refresh. Y'all see me live on 2 channels. Yeah, it was nice while I lasted. They don't play around it. They took that money already. And Amazon be BSing around. They took the eBay don't play. It took the money already. So alrighty, y'all. So we got an electronic repellent device for the bathroom. The one room that don't have one. Now we got 4 of them. It's one in the bedroom. It's one right here. It's one over top of Davy's food. And it's one in the kitchen. I thought that they went through the wires in the wall, but I found out yesterday that they sent a signal out from the bottom of them, and that signal is what irritates them. So it doesn't go through the wall. So I thought, well, I had one on in the bedroom on the wall, right next to on the other side of the bathroom. So I thought that was going through the wall and helping it, but no, the walls block the signal. So you need one in every room. So like I said, I'm noticing that they seem to retreat into the bathroom. And it's because there's not a device there. So meaning that they setting up a nest in the bathroom, and I keep going in there and killing them, but they just keep popping out, new nets. And I kill them, and they pop right back out. Now they were using the litter box to put their eggs in, but I've been keeping the litter box clean. So they found a place in the bathroom. I don't know where, but they found a spot in the bathroom, and they got a nest in there. And if you don't open the door fast enough, and it's one there, it'll fly out. And that's what I think is happening. So we get one in the bathroom. That's going to just eliminate that. But there's nothing, flying around. It's just that when them eggs hatch, something new pop up. If something was in the windowsill, and I got the windowsill in the kitchen and in the bathroom, I got the shower liner and then the shower curtain as curtain. So it's really hard to, and I got them tacked all the way down the wall, so I can't get up in there. If they put a nest in there, they can keep coming out. Just keep hatching and keep coming out. And even though I'm spraying it, if they still not dying, I was hoping the bleach would kill them. But like I said, I remember when I was killing 5 a day, and now, I've only killed 4 in the past 2 days. So that's good. And like I said, I went and I discovered the litter box yesterday when I was combing through it to see if there was any droppings in there. And I was going to add some more to it. And I noticed that 2 came out and attacked me. And I beat the crap out of both of them. And so I realized they must have eggs in there. And so I just took the scoops and I just started going through them. And then I moved everything over to one side, sprayed some bleach down, let it dry, then moved that back and cleared the center, sprayed some in the center, let that dry, then moved it back. Then I took some water and mixed it with a little bit of bleach. And then I gently sprayed some and then raked it and sprayed some onto. You don't want to spray a lot because you don't want to get the kitty litter wet. So you hurry up and recover it. And like I said, whatever was in there, I drove out and killed. But if there's an egg or two left, we just had to wait for them to hatch. And whatever they got in the bathroom, that device ain't gonna be here to the 30th. So we're gonna have to keep fighting every day, whatever they got in there. But they real stupid. All they do is go get on the wall. But when they smell something, they come for it. And so if you sit down and eat, you won't notice this one. You won't notice this one around you all day. But when Davy move, they tend to follow her. I've been keeping her bathed. I washed her 20 minutes before I gave her a bath 20 minutes before I started the show. But she's come in here twice, and 2 times she's brought 2 with her. They were babies. That means that they just hatched. So they still hatching from somewhere. And they follow her in here, and that's how I was able to kill them. They only come around me, when I cook some food and sit down. Then I'll see them, trying to come for the food. And so that's why I said, unless you got something to eat, they stay out your way. But for some reason, they love the smell of Davy. And I keep washing her. And yet they still like the smell. So I don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. But that device is going to get them out the bathroom. So now they're on the ropes. So wherever they're trying to put their eggs at, it ain't going to work. And like I say, I've been going in the bathroom and I've been spraying the walls down and I've been putting bleach down and driving them up. And then I just kill them. But I thought I was done. But it seemed like something hatched. And there's 1 or 2 of them. And you kill them, right? And then you get like peace. You get peace for like 4 or 5 hours. And then all of a sudden, you walk in the bathroom and there's 2 of them sitting there on the ceiling looking stupid. And so I go get the spray bottle. I get the hose and I hose them off and make them come out the shower. And I sprayed down the shower curtain real good because it kind of folds over at the bottom. And I think that they were trying to put the eggs in there. And I went on and sprayed that out. And it brought out 4 that I didn't even know was there. And I put something on them. I put the bleach on them. And then I got a towel and I beat the crap out of them and thought I was done. Then I turned around 4 hours later and walked in the bathroom. It was 2 more. Where you come from? And I beat them up. And I didn't see any all day today. But I have been keeping the I noticed that if you keep, the little shopping bag you get from the market, we don't get them anymore. I'm almost out of them. But I use them as trash bags. And then what I do is I'll have them on the door of the closet. And I'll put the trash in it. And then you tie them up, right? And then I'll sit it in the mop bucket and put another bag out there. You take two shopping bags, like at the market. Use that for trash bags. And then when I get another one, I get a real trash bag. And I put them in the trash bag and tie them up. And when they get halfway filled, I take it outside. But what I was noticing was if I put chicken bones in the bag, they like to hang around. So I got smart. If I didn't have enough trash to take outside, I took my chicken bones and I put them into shopping bags, right? Tied them real tight and put it in the freezer. And that way the chicken don't go bad and won't attract them. And you do the same thing with the containers. Like say I bought 2 packs of chicken and, by me eating healthy now, there really ain't much trash. So I don't have to run to the trash as much as I used to. But if you let it sit around, then they will attract them toward the trash and they'll try to put nests around. And I don't know how they get through the plastic, but apparently the smell just draws them. So now anything that might smell, we don't leave around. But I noticed that the orange peelings, they like the orange peelings too. So we're trying to keep everything to a minimum. What I might start doing is just taking trash out daily. Just taking that out every day. I might just start doing that. That'll help. And like I said, we still got 15 pounds of kitty litter over there. We just ordered another 25. So when that kitty litter get here, I'm gonna dump everything that's in it right now. I could take a chance and just get rid of the kitty litter right now, but I know my luck. It won't come on the 30th. It probably won't come to the 3rd or 4th. And if that kitty litter go bad, we're going to have the same problem. So we're going to wait until we got backup. And like I said, we're going to keep that kitty litter clean, and I'll gently add some every day, new kitty litter to it every day. And we'll rake through there and see if we can get, if they set any eggs in there, try to get them out. But we're going to kill them off. That's the goal, kill them off. Now I know there's no excuse for them to still be there. Now that I know what attracts them. Smell. Davy don't like it. We're going to wash her every other day. She doesn't like it. But I don't know. The man said she was spaded. But if she's in heat and she's drawing that smell, they like that smell. And I put a little bit of bleach in that water and gave her a bath today. I put a little bit of bleach and some Dawn and a little bit of detergent in that water. And yet every time she came in here, something came with her. So she's attracting them. But by the litter box being clean, by her being clean, one of them actually came and sat on my hand. And that's that smack you heard. I smacked the hell out of him. I don't know what he was thinking. But he won't be smacking. He won't be landing on nobody else's hand anymore. But she came in here twice, and she brought 2 of them with her. So they still, even though she clean, they still associate the smell with her. I don't know what it is, but they still associate it. Now, I bathed her. I cleaned that litter box out. I cleaned the whole area out. And yet, they still follow her through the house. And that's why I be locking her. I lock her out of the bedroom, especially when I'm going to eat. I lock her out because apparently she's attracting them. They associate her with the litter box. And then she comes and tries to bring them, and then I got to stop doing what I'm doing, grab the spray bottle and get to work. And like I said, the babies are really hard to see. But what you do is take off something. Take off something to eat. Just hold it in your hand and just wait. They'll come. And when they come, you go in a circle and let that bleach hit them. That's all you got to do. Let that bleach hit them, and then they can't fly that well. And then when you can get them to sit down on the wall, because they got to sit down, you just spray and spray and spray, and you see their wings actually spread out. And when the wings spread out, they can't fly. And then shataka, you just hit them. If they up on a wall, you get a towel, get a rag, spray them till they can't move, and then you hit them as hard as you can. And if they don't die from that, they wounded and they got to lay on the wall. All you got to do is find out where they are. That's all you got to do. Find out where they are and then finish them. Now, some of y'all probably got them flying around your house right now and you don't care. Well, I care. They ain't paying no rent. Don't come in my house. You ain't contributing nothing. You ain't bearing no fruit. Get out. So like I say, when you have to stay on top of stuff, when that device get here and we put it in the bathroom, it's going to be a game changer. It's going to be a game changer. Because somehow they know to go into the bathroom. Because that's the one place them devices not irritating the hell out of them at. And they dropping their eggs. Because that's all they do. Lay around, eat, drink, and make babies. That's all they do. That's all they good for. They lay around. But even if you have to go to the bathroom, you go piss, they can smell a piss and they come for you. I've killed so many of them by trapping them in the toilet. In the toilet. Because you'll be pissing and they coming. Because there's nothing in the bathroom to eat. And they drop them eggs in there and they coming out and they ain't got nothing to eat. I keep the toilet seat lid down and I'm constantly spraying the sink with bleach so they can't drink none of that water. They desperate. As soon as you come in there and go take a leak, they right there. And they're easy to kill. They're easy to kill. But it irritates me to have them there. They don't bother nothing, but still, I don't know what they've been licking or eating on or where they come from. You ain't invited. Get the hell out my house. And that go for rat, roaches, anything. Flies, mosquitoes. If I see you, I'm going to kill you. Best thing to do is stay out of my sight. If I see you, I'm going to kill you. And that's it. And I understand they God creatures and God meant for them to stay outside. I don't go in the woods looking for them. They shouldn't be coming in my house. I don't go in the woods looking for no food. They shouldn't be coming in my house looking for no food. They got all them trash cans outside they can get food out of. There's no need to come in this house. Especially not set up camp and drop your eggs. Oh, hell no. And that go for any insect and that go for any rodents. I've strangled a mouse and a rat with my damn hands and punched them and beat them until they were dead. Don't come around me. You're not invited in, don't come. Don't invite yourself where you're not wanted. Because you can't tell nobody how to respond. Oh, well, you should get traps and you should trap them. Don't tell me how to respond. They end up coming. I don't go in their places. They shouldn't come in mine. It's that simple. Stay outside. You belong outside. You were made to be outside in the woods. Now, it's our fault for cutting your woods down, but we left you some. Stay in it. Just like drug dealers. Why they kill each other over a corner? It's enough corners for them all to make money, but they get greedy and want to make all the money, and they want to kill somebody and take that spot. Same thing with these animals. They know they're not wanted, but they want to come in there and occupy your home. You show them a way, they come right back. Am I lying? How many times do you sitting there in the park? You sitting there at your job outside and you trying to eat and bugs keep coming. You keep showing them where they come right back. Well, when they do that, you got every right to take them out because you gave them the warning. No, you should trap them. No, we ain't trying to trap no insects. No, we're going to kill them. We be out there on the bike sometime. They're going bees want to come around. I be looking to Mason. He ain't going to sting me. Shoot. Mind your business. I ain't bothering you. We not in the woods. If I'm in the woods, that's your home. I expect you to do what you want to do. When we're not in the woods, it's on. It's either you or me. How about Jesus and God? I ain't bowing to nothing else. And you're not going to make me accept you. Bring your friends. We'll kill them all. Now, when I get off of here, I got one to go kill. I think I might have got him already. If the bleach didn't get him, the first one that came in, he came in and we sprayed him down. He had the nerve to come here and land on the table while I'm doing the show. And I know y'all heard me. I was beating the crap out of him. I don't think he survived. But then the cat came back and then came another one. Right when I was talking about Peter. And we had the spray bottle then. And he had the nerve to land right on the table again. And I just dumped, I don't know how much. I'm at to wipe this table off. That's how much bleach water I dumped on him. Did he survive? I don't think so. But if he did, the battle's on. Round 2. You don't know how many of these I hit with my hand. You don't know how many of these I have smashed against the tile in the bathroom. And look, and they're not on my hand, and there's nothing on the wall. How did they survive that? And I look up, and they sitting on the ceiling. So we spray the ceiling, and we drive them into the shower with the water bottle. Then we get the shower head, and we knock them off the ceiling down, and then we keep the water going so they can't come back up. And we try to drown them. And if that don't work, you just wait. And you come back in like 20 minutes, and you'll see them on the wall, just sucking for oxygen, and you kill them, flick them right in the toilet. Now, Chung Lee suggested that I pour bleach down the drains. We tried that, but like I said, I think that they have a nest in the bathroom. It's the only place that don't have an electronic device. And I used to keep the bathroom door open. And I think that they started in the litter box. But the device is next to the litter box. I think that they just migrated into the bathroom because there ain't no device there. And that's fine with me because I can lock them in there. But somehow they're getting out the bathroom. I don't mind them in the bathroom. I can kill them easy. But Eva, is some eggs left in that litter box? Or they made a nest somewhere out here where I haven't thought to attack. So we'll see. But when we get the device, we'll know. Because like I said, the toilet, the sink, and the tub is a good water source. I moved her water. I used to have it like 2 feet from, actually I had it 1.5 feet from the litter box. I moved it all the way down to the end. I moved the water down. So now it's not convenient for them to use her water as it was when it was next to it. I moved it down to the other end of her room. She doesn't like it, but she'll get used to it. I put the food right under the device. So if they're trying to eat her food, and that go for anything, they got to deal with that device. It's right above it. That's why I said when I put one in the bathroom, when they get here, it's going to run everything that's been hiding in that bathroom, that's been able to avoid the boric acid. It's going to drive them out. I was talking to Chung Lee about every time it rained, and when we had that storm, I was expecting, because when I was on across the way, that's the only time I saw mice, baby mice that would come in to get away from the storm. When we had that storm, I was waiting for them to come. I got a slice of cheese with a boric acid tablet right in the center of it, right in the center of the stove. Come on up, because there ain't nothing for them to lick on except, I think, the grease. Because the bowl I have is plastic, I gotta wait for the grease to get cool so I can put it in the bowl and put the top on it. I think the smell of the grease was attracting them. We didn't leave anything else out. There's nothing else out. But I noticed that Davy would go by the stove and would stay there. And sometimes she'll spend the whole night in the kitchen by the stove. So obviously something was coming in, but it wouldn't stay. But it was coming in. And I noticed that somebody bit off part of the boric acid and part of the cheese is gone on the left hand side. So hopefully anybody that tried to come in to get out of that storm that we had, hopefully they did land somewhere in the wall, did somewhere in the alley. Ain't got no business coming in my house. Like I said, the only place they could stay was the bathroom. That's the only place that don't have an electronic device is the bathroom. And we took care of that today. It'll take forever to get here. You know it will. But it's coming from New Jersey. It's coming from where is it coming from? Hold on a second. I know it ain't coming before the month end. I know that. I remember that much. Let me see. It's amazing how that never shows up. Estimated delivery Wednesday, November 24th to Tuesday, November the 30th. Let me look at the person that I bought it from. Oh, they in Los Angeles. Oh, I made a mistake. They in Los Angeles. I shouldn't have bought that. Well, I didn't look. But I look at the price. I didn't look at where I bought it from. I look at the price. So I made a mistake on that, y'all. It's coming from LA. It'll take forever to get here now. It's coming from LA. That's why it's taking so long. Yep. Let me look. Let me click it and go look. Yep, El Monte, California. Yep. It's going to take forever to get here from California. Shucks. The way the shipping is, it's going to take forever to get here. But like I said, the bathroom and the bedroom is the only rooms out the 5. They are the only rooms out the 5. They're the only rooms out the 5. They got doors. I try to keep the door closed of the bedroom so they can't come in. But this stupid cat got to go out every 4 or 5 minutes. She got to go out. And so I just lock her out there. And so they can't get in. And like I said, I got them down to whatever hatch. I don't know how fast they reproduce, but whatever hatch, when I see it, I kill it. So it might take to the end of the month to get them all out, but we'll keep going. Because the problem is when they hatch and they come out and I kill them, how they gonna hatch again? How they gonna put more eggs down if they did? And that's the key. Keep killing them till there ain't no more. Don't give up. Don't get discouraged. Don't let them overrun you. Just slowly kill them. And that's what we do. The apartment manager had came in and I didn't see one all day. And he wanted to see something that the inspector saw. It was they need to come and put some what do you call it, waterproof glue or something around the shower head where it come out the wall at. And we moved the curtain and one of them flew up. I don't know if he saw it or not. But when we left out of there, I went back and I killed that son of a gun. It took me a second. I had just went in there and had sprayed the walls because I had a feeling somebody was coming. And yet, the devil was still able to produce one. I don't know if he noticed it, but I know I did. I couldn't wait to kill that sucker. As soon as that man left, that thing was dead. Believe it. That was dead. That was embarrassing. And that's when the campaign started. Get him out. And we kicking butt. And like I said, by them keeping the trash, they're keeping the trash outside. It ain't piling up like it used to. And so the cans have lids. And if you keep the lids down, they're in trouble. But they still find a way to get in there, even with the lids down. When you open them up, it's still 30, 40 of them. I don't know how they do it. But it's not as bad as it was. In the summertime, they were just hanging out there, outside, inside. So now they're trying to get in, but not in my house. Anyway, stop talking about that crap. I'm talking about that. We got 10 people here. Yeah. Y'all don't want to talk about that now. Y'all. Like I said, I'm going to work. I'm getting rid of them. I ain't embarrassed. I'm handling business.
WGN News at 9.
Good evening. I'm Micah Mater.
And I'm Ray Cordovassi. Right now at 9, 2 men charged with first-degree murder for killing an armored truck security guard and then 2 of their accomplices.
WGN's Jenna Barnes has been following that story from police headquarters. She joins us now. Jenna?
Micah and Ray, police say 4 suspects were responsible for that guard's murder. 2 of them are dead, and the other 2 are charged in all 3 deaths. Police say 3 armored truck guards were ambushed Monday morning while they were loading an ATM at 83rd and Princeton in the city's West Chatham neighborhood. And now officers believe everyone responsible for that ambush is accounted for. 19-year-old Antoine Montgomery and 21-year-old DeAndre Jennings are in custody, and police believe they killed their accomplices. Police say the 4 men began shooting at the guards around 10:20 in the morning Monday. And one of those guards, 47-year-old LaShonda Hartz, was hit 6 times and killed, her partner critically injured. The 4 suspects then took off, and police say they were spotted on a camera about a half an hour later in a strip mall, one of them robbing a Boost Mobile store at gunpoint.
One of the customers at that point got on the ground while the clerk complied with the offender's demands. The offender then grabbed several cell phones and exited the store.
Police say the car then took off once again, heading a few miles south. After another half an hour, police say they got a 911 call about shots fired and a crash. When officers arrived, they say they found 2 people shot to death inside this car near 87th and South Saginaw. Inside and outside of the vehicle were numerous packaged cell phones from the Boost Mobile that had just been robbed a short time before. So those 2 individuals, we believe, were the other 2 offenders that were involved in the armored car. Another 911 call led police to a home on the same block. And after a SWAT team arrived, police say they took the surviving suspects into custody.
There's no honor among thieves. And after the robberies and murders, they got into an altercation with each other, and 2 are deceased and 2 are charged.
Montgomery and Jennings both face many charges, including multiple counts of first-degree murder, attempted murder, and armed robbery. We're live at Chicago Police Headquarters tonight. Jenna Barnes, WGN News.
Thanks, Jenna.
That's damn shame. So you robbed the armored cup. There wasn't enough money. You went to a Boost Mobile store? Not an Apple store, not an AT&T, not a T-Mobile. You went to a Boost store? Oh, man. I'm just saying. Why the heck would you go to a Boost store? All right, let's keep it going.
Good evening, everyone. So this afternoon, let me take my mask off here. This afternoon, the Memphis Police Department responded to a person shot at 2370 Airways Boulevard. Our preliminary investigation reveals the victim is Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. This shooting is another example of the senseless gun violence that we have seen far too often locally and nationwide. Too many families, too many mothers, too many fathers have suffered in our city And quite frankly, I think we are all tired of it. Our hearts go out to the Thornton family and all who are affected by this horrific act of violence. Tonight, we strongly encourage everyone to stay home if you do not have to be out. We also strongly encourage everyone to remain calm as we actively perform our investigation. The Memphis Police Department is providing an increased presence in areas of the city that might be directly impacted by this unfortunate incident. We are committed to working with the community to stop these senseless murders. We're also dedicated to bringing those responsible for today's shooting and others to justice. We encourage anyone who has any information about this incident to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-2274. Let me say that again, 901-528-2274. And now I'll take a few questions.
Chief, should there be a curfew put in place? We had at least one city council member and one state representative call for a curfew, fearing that there could be retaliation. Do you think that's a good idea?
Well, we're taking all of these requests into consideration, and we're continuing to communicate with our city officials and evaluate the situation so that we can make the best decision. And it doesn't mean that we won't have a curfew at some point in time, but right now we think that the deployment of our officers in the specific areas that are impacted the most will be enough presence for tonight. And as I said before, we are encouraging everyone to stay in if they don't have to be out.
Have you had any incidents or shootings that you might think are related to what happened today with the young girl?
Well, we have investigations that are going on right now, and the Memphis Police Department, along with our federal partners, will look at every investigation and every piece of evidence to try to solve this particular case. We can't say for sure that it's associated with anything else at this time.
There have been some circulating on social media about this shooting here, this rapper's house, this restaurant. And we understand, was any of that accurate or true?
Well, I haven't vetted all the social media. There have been erroneous posts on social media, and what we're trying to do is monitor the facts and ensure that we provide the facts to the public as well. So what we see on social media may not be accurate.
Have you given a suspect information? I know it happened in the middle of the day.
We are still speaking with witnesses. We do have witnesses that are communicating with the police department right now.
Is there any video footage?
We don't know for sure just yet. We are checking every camera, every piece of footage that could be in the surrounding area to help us further this investigation.
You mentioned increased police presence at
Yes.
areas of concern. Club Privé, Yogagi's Club. Is that an area of concern? Is it open? Is there extra security from MPD on that?
Don't know if that particular location is open.
Well, somebody find that story boring because we lost 2 people. Wow. Oh, Lord, is he still doing the shadow ass? Come on, Kev.
I know the Shadow Odd Part 4.
You still doing the shadow thingy? Come on, Kev. You gotta get more creative, buddy.
I know the Shadow Eyes Part 4. Is that Shadow Eyes Part 4? Is that Shadow Eyes Part 4?
Okay, well, I'm sorry, Kev. You gotta do better. Wait a minute. I saw something on the Ahmaud Arbery. Hold on a second.
I know the Shadow Eyes
That's
Part
8
4.
hours. That's 8 hours. Y'all not gonna watch that.
We are staying on that breaking news in Midtown where 3 people have been shot tonight. This is a live look. This is the scene near 38th Street and 6th Avenue. Police say all 3 men were wounded at that spot, that location around 10:45. One of them was found a few blocks away near Madison and 37th Street. No word on the conditions of the victims, and it is unclear whether a suspect is in custody.
Y'all be wanting me to go out during the day. The places I want to go, it's really treacherous during the day.
Breaking: a deadly shooting and crash on the west side just before 1 o'clock this morning. A 32-year-old man was driving in Lawndale when someone shot at his SUV, hitting him twice. You could see the bullet holes there in the door. The victim crashed at Roosevelt and Keeler, hitting an electrical box. He later died at the hospital.
If you wanted to kill somebody, when I was growing up, you wanted to see their eyes before you killed them. They just kill you while you driving your car now. Or they drive by and shoot you. Bobcat sent me a video on this. Hold on a second. I had to go to Chrome to get it. Hold on. That video is Inside Edition. We can't show that. Hopefully his video ain't. I forgot about it until I just saw it in the thing right there. Here it is. Please don't be. Okay, let me look at it real quick. Inside Edition. Nope. Can't use it. It's Inside Edition. They're going to flag the heck out of me. They're going to flag the heck out of me. Well, hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find it. $2,000 e-bike. $2,000 e-bike stolen and if we can find ABC or NBC of this. Who is this? Kimono News. Let me see. No, that's not the one. Here it is. I think I found it. Nope, it's still Inside Edition. Nobody else got a story on it. View all. I know I hit view all. Only Inside Edition covered the story. That's UK. Damn, everybody. All right, let's do this then. Let's copy. All right, let's come back to YouTube. That's Inside Edition. Let's see if we can put it. We can paste this on and see if we can find it on YouTube and find somebody else other than them. That's Inside Edition. Nope, didn't nobody else care.
Breaking a deadly shooting.
Didn't nobody else cared. Sorry, Bobcat. I wanted to show you a video, but only Inside Edition cared. And they'll flag the heck out of me. They might even take the channel. You might not be able to even trim that out. And Inside Edition, TMZ, the police channel, A&E will take your channel. Even if you play a video that's 10 years old, they will take your channel. So we can't show it.
We're also following some breaking news in East Harlem, where there has been a deadly shooting at a playground. Police tell us a man was shot and killed inside the Wagner Houses playground on 120th Street between 1st and 2nd Avenues. No other details have been released at this time.
When you got high rises like that, the playground is like what you would call the corner or the hangout spot. Even though it's supposed to be for kids, you'll find mostly adults there. It's the hangout spot. Ooh, 7 hours ago, breaking news.
Adam, that is correct. Law enforcement officials say that the shooters are known gang members from Brooklyn with violent criminal histories. Police officers were right here on the block on West 38th Street when the shooting started. Police officers seen on security video making arrests after 3 people were wounded in a gang shootout. This all happening Tuesday night around 10:30. The gunfire stemming from an altercation inside a venue rented for a rap music performance in Midtown. The video shows a dark car double parked on West 38th Street. You can see 4 men who left the club walking towards another car. Police say 2 people inside the dark sedan get out and shoot the other men who fire back.
They just pulled them in the hallway. They pulled them in the hallway and told them to stay there.
Police confirm a 37-year-old man was shot in the stomach and a 24-year-old shot in the chest. The third victim is a 19-year-old man who was found with a gunshot to his leg on East 37th Street and Madison Avenue. Police recovered 3 guns at the scene, arresting 3 men. Behind me, you can see that the investigation continues at the club that's located on the 4th floor on 38 West 38th Street. The 3 men that were shot were taken to the hospital. All are expected to recover. Reporting live from Midtown, Gabby Acevedo, News 4, New York.
Yeah, that's why when you're going off someplace, you better make sure you're well ready and make sure that you're ready. Because chances are you ain't coming back.
Authorities are asking for your help to find two armed and dangerous suspects. Samir Bentley and Ahmad Mohammed are wanted in the shooting death of Robert Stiles in Pottstown. It happened during a botched marijuana robbery on East High Street, October 23rd. Police have arrested two other suspects. There's a $5,000 reward in this case.
What got done in Chicago?
Breaking. 4 people were shot in the West Loop, and the shooter is on the loose. Our nonstop news crew took the video you're seeing here near Randolph and Racine. It was just before 1 this morning. Someone in a black Jeep Cherokee shot 3 men and a woman standing outside. You could see that high heel shoe left behind there at the scene. All 4 victims were taken to local hospitals. We do know one of the men is in serious condition. A pretty big scene here you could see overnight. The other 3 are expected to be okay.
That daggone shame. Well, y'all, we sit here and we look at the news, and some of you will say, well, why? To know what to look out for. To know what to look out for. Chances are ain't nothing gonna happen to you. But in that one instance, in that one instance, because all it takes is just one instance. If you are aware, you can defend yourself. If you're not aware, you're gonna be a victim. If you know where to go, know how things happen, you can navigate yourself better. When you get on the subway, you know the last place you want to be is near the daggone track, because somebody will push you in. You know you definitely don't want to be on the subway where you can't see the aisleway, because somebody will walk by and cut you. You know when you're going through the subway turnstile, that's when people will grab you and try to rob you. You learn that from watching the news. You learn it. If you at the bus stop, the worst place you can be is sitting on the bench. Victim. You learn when you go to the mall not to be in the food court. Dangerous. You know when you go to Walmart or Target, don't hang around electronics. Dangerous. These are things you learn. So when you go out there on the street, you on alert when you go to these places and you know what to avoid. It's sad. You just can't go where you want to go. It's sad. You also got to learn how to look for things. If you're in a pawn shop and somebody come in there and keep looking around and looking shifty, if you still there, by the time they pull that gun out, I have failed you. If you walking down the street and somebody walking behind you and you turn the corner and they turn the corner, if you don't cross the street to see if they follow you and then cross back, I have failed you. Being a child of God, because I had a lot of people say, I'm a child of God. The Lord helps those who help themselves. The Lord helps those who help others. If you just a blind victim, you don't help anybody. You're a burden. Don't be a burden. Be a helper. Be vigilant. when you see things, let everybody else know what you see. Don't keep it to yourself. How does that help? Hey, that dude down there got a gun. By the time he get up the street, 4 or 5 of y'all should be ready. The weak ones should be in the house somewhere laying down. You know something about that happen. If you can't do nothing about it, you should run inside and get down. Go get in the tub. Take your babies with you. Don't just stand there. Oh my God, he's got a gun. Getting shot up. What I say makes sense. Unfortunate that I go out. One e-bike is on sale for $9.99. The other e-bike is on sale for $14.99. The fact that I ride around on these e-bikes and ain't been robbed or attacked yet is amazing. But being vigilant, not putting myself in bad situations, being alert and being ready, I believe, has helped me out so far. Somebody's going to try me. It's going to happen. Somebody is going to try me. I'm looking at myself and I got a shadow, even though I just shaved the day before yesterday. How had this much hair on my face? Don't understand it. But like I was saying, there's somebody watching over me, but I'm watching too. And I want you to be vigilant. Because a lot of times people are in la-la land and something happened and they can't react strong enough or fast enough to do anything about it. I don't want that to be you. And if you watch me, there's no excuse. There's no reason for somebody to have a $10,000 e-bike Bobcat and they get robbed in 10 seconds. It takes more than 10 seconds to cut through a lock. A lot more than 10 seconds. That's why we use 3. For all, you can talk about that guy on YouTube. They talk about how he breaking the locks and pick locks. It takes more than 30 seconds. When you're a thief and you're trying to get something, you want to get away quick. You don't want to be sitting there for somebody to discover you. And that's why we use the method that we use to make them say, hey, we got to find something easier. We can do it, but it takes time. Time gets caught. And that's why so far we haven't had an e-bike stolen. You've been with me. You've seen people look. But you notice it ain't been stolen. Time's coming. We don't know. We don't know what the devil got planned. But he needs your help. He needs you to be lazy. What do you mean be lazy? What I just said, be lazy. You think they're putting one little lock on there? Ain't nobody gonna bother. Yeah, okay. We put 3, sometimes 4, depending on the situation. That's 4 times the work. You want to be fast. Fast. When you want to be fast, you want something quick and easy. We don't make it quick and easy. You got to deal with 3 or 4 and an alarm. That makes most people keep moving. The people that's persistent, they the ones that get caught. When they see, hey, this ain't worth it. But you know what? I'm gonna get it anyway. Those are the ones that you see sitting in jail. too greedy or take offense. Oh, you think because you got all this on here that I can't get it? Okay, well, go ahead and prove yourself. And we'll see you down at Central Booking. We'll see you down at the bookings. Wait a minute. It said I got a new message. Hold on a second. Did I see this already? Yeah, it says, thank you for your message. Unfortunately, there have been delays here with our local UPS sorting facility. This was definitely shipped out on the 15th. We anticipate it will receive a scan when it reaches your destination city. That's the 2 speakers I bought for the rear to finish off the 5.1 sound system. Now I'm getting ready to get off of here and go watch the wrestling. We got to go to the market tomorrow. We could have went today, but I didn't want to. I woke up too late. You wake up at 9 o'clock. I mean, what you can do? I ain't had time to go to the market and do the Bible study. And we had enough food. I still got a bag of the shrimp fried rice. We still got a quarter bag of the Bird's Eye garden medley vegetables, and we got 4 pieces of chicken. So we doing pretty good. I think we still got 5 oranges, and we still got we got 5 bags. So we all right for the night. We'll go tomorrow. So matter of fact, I might leave out early, and we haven't taken Marsha out in a couple of days, so we'll take Marsha to GS9 Plus. We'll take her out for a spin tomorrow. We're not messing with that Samsung camera anymore. So we're going to have the old camera on the bike, and what I might do is take the old camera, put it on the helmet so you can get that full view, and then I might put it on the bike and plug it up to the charger while we're in the store so it can be charging it up. And then we'll use one of the phones, whether we use the Samsung A12 or the Samsung S8. With all these cameras on the back, the footage from that one camera is better than the 4. You tell me. You tell me. Let's take a look. We ain't doing nothing. Let's take a look. Open up a new window. Go to YouTube. Go to the channel. Go to videos. And let's find out. Is the old S8 better than the Samsung A12? Let me share screen. And we'll take a look real quick. In fact, put some music real quick. Oh, yeah. Rodero. The One Man Show. I'm back up another track. But not true. And you feel bad. I said, can you feel bad? Oh, yeah. Nice to know. Oh, Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want the silver wrap of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I let myself back into a life of sin. Can you forgive me again? I'm on the flesh, but deep down I have a zest. I keep failing the devil. Does this mean I'm not ready? My heart is heavy.
I'm stuck in a state of confusion. I'm doing wrong. It's like a nightmare, but it's no illusion. My God, what's the solution? Is the pleasure of this world enough to make my faith unfurl and pass? I try to stay on the right path, but it never lasts. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I feel like a marked man. I know you understand that this agony is part of your plan. Or am I just weak? How did I let the devil sneak inside and deprive my spirit? Jesus said he would never leave us. Why is he being quiet while I died and snatched in unclean acts? Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I'm making my plea. Jesus, can you help me? I'm not perfect on the outside. I seem righteous, but inside I'm fighting the battle of my life. I need someone to focus on, a child and wife. I got too much time on my hands. It's all about me. I'm free to do what I want, whatever I feel, with no repercussions. I get bored. My flesh and face start struggling. I get lonely. The followers at the church don't help. I'm around 100 people, but I'm still by myself, so it's easy to lower myself. I've been in the company of someone who threatens my spiritual health. But Lord, you took my great-grandma, my mother, bless their souls, and left me with no guidance in this cold, cruel world. The worst of all, you that's my baby girl. That's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send anybody good who I can marry, who can carry a child for me. I refuse to be a single missionary in another country, alone in a nation I don't know.
Yeah, we might need a new
But deep
PC
down, I
pretty
feel
soon.
that's where you want me to go. Oh,
Sound
Lord,
like
I'm
the
not
PC going
worthy
on.
of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I don't understand my purpose till you unlike me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me. I wonder, are you ignoring me, or is it the other way around? I know I'm stubborn, but your word says that a believer will from within change. And then that person won't want to sin, while I'm really willing and able, waiting for you to table my sinful lust and get you I trust. So do what you must. I give you full control of my soul. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing to think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. Another hit from Bojero, one man show. Feel that. Hope it pushes you in some way.
And so you know it's not sample. Take it out.
Praise God. No, forget. Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is
Is it bumping? Are y'all getting bumped? So this is the new camera. If I'm correct. This is the Baltimore. This is the Baltimore Superintendent Building for the public schools. We at the back of the building. See the vans, Baltimore City School Police? Oh, we actually got a light. I think we were on Calvert Street. Now we on Bessie because I heard the mechanical brake squeak. When I'm on a bicycle, I don't know why I'm sitting there. I ain't got a red light. Now later on, we raised the camera angle. See? She said, thank heaven that the 7-Eleven. As y'all can see, I don't know how, but now it's a mountain. Hey, y'all look. Come on, Bessie. Let's go. See, we were on a hill, and guess what? We still on the hill. We were on the hill, and we still on the hill. Chestnuts roasting
On an open fire. Jack Frost nipping on your toes.
Now see, when you don't move at all, it's good.
I thought it was the stop sign here. It is. I see it over there.
Now, that's the new camera. Where did we when we bought the phone at? Where did we buy the phone at? Because last time we used the other one. All right, here we go. What were y'all doing today? Okay. If anybody would like to help out, well, we really didn't go that far. But anyway, that's the SE.
Everybody in that mother coming. Got on. I'm here at the market, so I guess I should go ahead and hit it. They got all them daggone speed, man. We'll take the sidewalk. I knew it was going to be crashed. How you doing? How you doing? Good, man. We must not going to come out. Okay, we inside the market. Camera, and there's 4 cameras on the back and 1 in the front. 8 2 4. RRO. So the cops was looking at me real funny. See, it's getting dark, and people gonna have lines. Oh, we did the speed test already? No. For no reason. And we ain't mad. Here we go. Look at that hill. Okay, now that's the S8. And where's our last video at? When we stopped messing around with the 360 and just said, just go ahead and hook it up. Where are we at? Here we go. So that's coming from the dentist. This is the 812.
Does it go higher? No. Because we was in the house. All right. Okay. Oh yeah. But just all right. Look like the S8 is better. It's like the S8 is better. What do y'all think? I think the S8 is better. Yeah. All right, y'all. The S8 is better. So, yeah. So, the older phone is better than the new phone. Isn't that crazy? Flagship budget new phone. Flagship budget new phone. With all these cameras on the back, this phone still does a better live stream than this one. Let that marinate. One camera. This has 4. They both Samsungs. S8, A12. S8, A12. All those cameras on the back don't mean nothing. They ain't doing with the work of this one camera. This supposed to be 16 megapixel. This only 12, but this does a better job. So just because something costs more or might be newer, don't mean it's better. So all right, y'all, we've been online for 4 hours and 35 minutes. Thank y'all for joining me for the Bible study. I hope y'all have a great night. And I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be out live. We'll be on Marsha. So I might go out this morning. It's 2:47 right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and cook, watch the wrestling, and watch some Heat of the Night, and then we'll get up and we'll ride to the store. So I hope y'all have a great evening, and I'll see y'all. Might see y'all at 7 or 8. I might even leave out of here at 5. It's almost 3 now. I don't feel tired. So maybe I need to go take a bike ride and get tired. So, all right, y'all. Thanks for watching. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I see y'all in a little bit. Peace. We out. Matter of fact, I might use this. If they haven't. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Somebody gave me $10 today. I should have put it on the StreamYards. Oh, my goodness. I got the pest repeller device, And I got some kitty litter for Davy. Oh my goodness. I didn't pay the I should have used that money to pay for the StreamYards. Oops. My bad. Well, it's still letting us use it. They haven't cut us off yet. So well, maybe somebody donate again. See y'all tomorrow. Bye everybody. Whoops. Whoopsies. See, y'all ain't chatting. Somebody should have said something.